मणिषाण ॐ तत्संयोगावृणीं यज्ञाय गातुं यज्ञपतये दैवी स्वस्तिरस्तु नः स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्ध्वं जिगातु भेषजं शन्नो अस्तु द्विपदे शञ्चतुष्पदे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः शन्नो मित्रस्यं वरुणः शन्नो भवत्वर्यमा शन्न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः शन्नो विष्णुरुक्रमः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्म वदिष्यामि ऋतं वदिष्यामि सत्यं वदिष्यामि तन्मामवतु तद्वक्तारमवतु अवतु माम् अवतु वक्तारम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हिरण्यं सुवर्णप्रजां चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो मावः तां हिरण्यं विन्देयं रथमद्यां श्रीर्मा देवी जतां कांसोऽस्मितां प्राकारामार्द्रां जयन्तीं तृप्तां तर्पयन्तीं पद्मे स्थितां पद्मवर्णां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं चन्द्रां प्रभासां यशसा ज्वलन्तीं श्रियं लोके देवजुष्टमुदारां तां पद्मिनीं ईं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये अलक्ष्मीर्मे नश्यतां त्वां वृणे आदित्यवर्णे तपसोऽधिजातो वनस्पतिस्तव वृक्षोत बिल्वः तस्य फलानि तपसानुदन् मायान्तरायाश्च भाष्य अलक्ष्मीः उपैतु मां देवसख कीर्तिश्च मणिना सह प्रादुर्भूतोऽस्मि राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् कीर्तिमृद्धिं ददातु मे क्षुत्पिपासामलां ज्येष्ठाम् अलक्ष्मीर्नाशयाम्यहम् अभूतिमसमृद्धिं च सर्वार्णिर्नुद मे गृहात् गन्धद्वारान् दुरादर्शां नित्यपुष्टाङ्करीषिणीम् ईश्वरीगं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं मनसः काममाकूतिं वाचः सत्यमशीमहि पशूनां रूपमन्नस्य मयि श्रीश्रियतां यशः कर्दमेन प्रजाभूता मयि सम्भव कर्दम श्रियं वासय मे कुले मातरं पद्ममालिनीम् आपसृजन्तु स्निग्धानि चिक्लीतवस मे गृहे निच देवीं मातरगं श्रियं वासय मे कुले आर्द्रां पुष्करिणीं पुष्टिं पिङ्गलां पद्ममालिनीं चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः आर्द्रायकर्णीं यष्टिं सुवर्णां हेममालिनीं हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनपगामिनीं यस्यां हिरण्यं प्रभूतं गावो दास्योश्वान विन्देयं 5 people sit down okay. Sit down. Soma that's it down ఇలా దీక్షిత కొంచెం జరుగు లాస్ట్ ఒకటి పెట్టండి సోమ ఒకటి పెట్టండి వస్తుందా సోమ చిత్త స్వాతి బాగున్నా పెట్టుకో దగ్గర పెట్టు ఓం నారాయణాయ స్వాహ ఓం మాధవాయ స్వాహ గోవిందాయ నమః విష్ణవే నమః మధుసూదనాయ నమః త్రివిక్రమాయ నమః
వామనాయ నమః శ్రీధరాయ నమః ఋషికేశాయ నమః పద్మనాభాయ నమః దామోదరాయ నమః సంకర్షణాయ నమః వాసుదేవాయ నమః ప్రద్యుమ్నాయ నమః అనిరుద్ధాయ నమః పురుషోత్తమాయ నమః అధోక్షజాయ నమః నారసింహాయ నమః అచ్యుతాయ నమః జనార్దనాయ నమః ఉపేంద్రాయ నమః హరయే నమః శ్రీకృష్ణాయ నమః ఉత్తిష్టంతు భూతపిశాచాః ఏతే భూమిభారకాః ఏతేషాం అవిరోధేన బ్రహ్మకర్మ సమారభే ఓం భూః ఓం భువః ఓం సువః ఓం మహః ఓం జనః ఓం తపః ఓం సత్యం ఓం తత్సవితుర్వరేణ్యం భర్గో దేవస్య ధీమహి ధియో యో న ప్రచోదయాత్ ఓం ఆపో జ్యోతిరసో అమృతం బ్రహ్మ భూర్భువస్సువరో మమౌపాత్త సమస్త
అథ అనంతవీర్యస్య
భగవతో మహాపురుషస్య శ్రీమదాదినారాయణస్య అచింత్యా పరిమిత శక్త్యా భ్రియమాణస్య మహాజలోగస్య మధ్యే పరిభ్రమమాణానాం अनेककोटिब्रह्माण्डानाम् एकतमे व्यक्ताव्यक्तमहदहङ्कारपृथिव्यापस्तेजो वायुराकाशाद्य वरुणैः आवृते अस्मिन् महति ब्रह्माण्डखण्डयोर्मध्ये आधारशक्ति श्रीकूर्मवराह वैष्णवानन्तनागशेषतक्षकाश्च दिग्गजोपरि प्रतिष्ठिते अतल वितल सुतल रसातल रसातल महातल पाताल सप्तलोकानाम् उपरितले भूर्भुवः सुवर्महर्जनस्तपः सत्यमिति सप्तलोकानाम् अधोभागे चक्रवाळशैलमध्यगतमहासुमेरोः सहस्रशिखरानुवर्तिनि महानाळायमान फणिराजराजशेषस्य सहस्रफणामणिमण्डलमण्डिते ऐरावत पुण्डरीक वामन कुमुदाञ्जन पुष्पदन्त सार्वभौम सुप्रतीकाख्य अष्टदिग्दण्डि शुण्डादण्डोत्तम्भिते अमरावती अशोकवती अम्भोवती रैवती सिद्धवती साध्यवती गान्धर्ववती अलकावती इति अष्टा पुण्यपुरी विराजिते इन्द्राग्नियमनिरुत वरुण वायुकुबेर ईशान अष्टदिक्पाल परिपालिते महेन्द्रमलय सह्यशक्ति हिमवत् वृक्षवत् विन्ध्य पारियात्र सप्तकुलाचल मतंग हिरण्य शृंग माल्यवत् किष्किंध ऋष्य शृंगाख्य लोकालोक अचल पंच महानगाधिष्ठिते राम शिबिरन्ति गय अंग सुहोत पृथु मान्दातृ ययाति मरुत् दिलीप भरत अम्बरीश शशबिन्दु भगीरथ परशुराम इति षोडश महाराजैः परिपालिते कार्तवीर्य सगर पुरूरव पुरुकुत्स नल हरिश्चन्द्राख्य षट्चक्रवर्तिभिरधिष्ठिते अंग वंग कलिंग काश्मीर काम्बोज सौवीर सौराष्ट्र महाराष्ट्र मगध मालव नेपाल केरल चोल पांचाल गौड़ मलयाळ सिंहळ द्रविड़ कर्नाट नाट कर्वाट मर्वाट पानाट वाट पांड्य पुलिंद आंध्र हूर्ण दशार्ण भोज कुकुरु कुरु गांधार विदर्भ विदेह बाह्लिक बर्बर केकय कोसल कुंतल किरात शूरसेन नेवण कोंकण टेंकण मत्स्य मद्र पार्श्व गूर्जर यवन जाल अंधक साल्व छेदि सिंधुवत्यादि अनेक विशेष देश भाषा भूमिपाल चित्रिते भागीरथी गौतमी नर्मदा यमुना सरस्वती कृष्णवेणी बाहुदा भीमरती तुंगभद्रा रेणुका मलापहरी कावेरी कृतमाला ताम्रपर्णी विशोका कौशिकी गंडकी विचित्रका वसिष्ठा प्रवरा काश्यपी सरयो सर्वपाप कुशावती फल्गुनी रेवा करतोया पुण्यता प्रणीतादि अनेक पुण्य नदी पवित्रते अयोध्या मथुरा माया काशी कांची अवंतिका द्वारवती सप्त पुण्यपुरी विराजिते स्वामी पुष्करत्रय सहित शेषाचल नगर गुल्मलद्वय सहित श्रीशैलादि पुण्यतीर्थ पुण्याचलाधिष्ठिते जम्बूप्लक्ष शाल्मल कुशक्रौञ्च शाक पुष्कराख्य सप्तद्वीपदीपिते इन्द्रकशेरुताम्रगभस्ति नाग सौम्य गान्धर्वचारण भारतेति नववर्षात्मके प्रत्येकं नवसहस्रयोजन विस्तृते भारत किंपुलुष इरावृत कुरु भद्राश्वरं रमणक हिरण्यक केतुमाला हर्याख्या इति नवखण्डमण्डिते दण्डक विन्द्यक चम्पक बदरिक नहुष नैमिष द्वैत गुहा देवदारु श्वेताख्या इति दशारण्ययुते 50 कोटि विस्तीर्ण भूमण्डले लक्षयोजन विस्तीर्ण जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे विविध सुरतरु क्रीडा विराजमान दश दिशा बहुल परिमल पटल भ्रमर झंकार निकर करंबित कलकंठ कूजित सनाद केकीकुल मुखरीकृत विजित सारस्वत स्वन तरुषण्ड मंडिते अतुल विमल सत्कल धौत कल्पतरुच्छाय विन्यस्य देदीप्यमान रत्नसिंहासनस्य उपरि स्थित यन्त्रराशेश्चतुर्दश वर्णवर्णित सहस्रयोजनोन्नत विस्तारस्य पूर्वतः शितीकृत द्विजपताकायुत योजनोन्नत कदम्ब वृक्षदीपितस्य मन्दारस्य प्रान्ते भरतखण्डे इदानीन्तन वर्तमानस्य अस्य ब्रह्मण शतपरिमितस्य आयुषो पूर्वार्थं 50 गतवती अत द्वितीयपरार्धे प्रथमवर्षे प्रथममासे प्रथमपक्षे प्रथमे आहनि 13 घटिका 240 घटिका गत एष द्विघटिकायां प्रथम प्राणायामकाले पार्थिवकल्प अनन्तकल्प कूर्मकल्प ब्रह्मकल्प वराहकल्प श्वेतवराहकल्प प्रलयकल्प पद्मकल्प सावित्रीकल्पानाम् अन्तर्वर्ति श्वेतवराहकल्पे स्वायम्भुव स्वारोचिष उत्तमतामस रैवत चाक्षुष वैवस्वत सूर्य अग्नि ब्रह्म रुद्र दक्ष रौच भौच 14 मन्वन्तराणाम् अन्तः परिगणित सप्तसङ्ख्याक वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे श्रीमदादिविष्णोः मत्स्य कूर्म वराह नारसिंह वामन भार्गव राघव कृष्ण बौद्ध कल्की दशावताराणां मध्ये परिगणित नवम संख्याक बौद्धावतारे युधिष्ठिर विक्रमार्क शालिवाहन विजयाभिनन्दन नागार्जुन कल्क्याख्य षट्शक पुरुष मध्ये परिगणित तार्तीय सांख्याक शालिवाहन शके इदानीन्तन अष्टाविंशन्महायुगे 28,000,000 17,00,000 कृतयुगे याते 96,000 12,00,000 त्रेतायुगे याते चतुष्षष्टिसहस्रान्वित अष्टलक्षाब्दसहिते द्वापरयुगे याते द्वात्रिंशत्सहस्रान्वित चतुर्लक्षाब्दे कलियुगे प्रथमपादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणदिग्भागे श्रीशैलस्य नैऋत्यां प्रदेशे कृष्णाकावेर्योर्मध्यप्रदेशे बेङ्गळूरुमहानगरे सद्गुरुतपोवनप्राङ्गणे जगद्गुरुमन्दिरे समस्तदेवता ब्राह्मण हरिहर गुरुचरणसन्निधौ अस्मिन् वर्तमानव्यावहारिकचान्द्रमानेन प्रभवादिषष्टिसंवत्सराणां मध्ये श्रीपराभवनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरदक्षिणायनयोः उत्तरायणे वसन्त ग्रीष्म वर्ष शरद हेमन्त शिशिराख्य षड्ऋतूनां मध्ये ग्रीष्म ऋतौ चैत्र वैशाख ज्येष्ठ आषाढ़ श्रावण भाद्रपद आश्वयुज कार्तीक मार्गशीर्ष पुष्य माघ फाल्गुणाख्य द्वादशमासानां मध्ये अधिक ज्येष्ठ मासे शुक्ल कृष्ण पक्षयोः शुक्ल पक्षे प्रतिपदादारभ्य पंचदश तिथोर्मध्ये द्वादशी तदुपरि त्रयोदश्यां तिथौ भानु इंदु भौम सौम्य बृहस्पति भृगु स्थिरादि सप्तवासराणां मध्ये बृहस्पतिवासरे अश्विनी भरणी कृत्तिका रोहिणी मृगशिरा आर्द्रा पुनर्वसु पुष्यमी आश्लेषा मघा पुब्बा उत्तरा हस्ता चित्ता स्वाति विशाखा अनुराधा ज्येष्ठा मूला पूर्वाषाढ़ा उत्तराषाढ़ा श्रवणा धनिष्ठा शतभिषा पूर्वाभाद्रा उत्तराभाद्रा रेवतीति सप्तविंशति नक्षत्राणां चित्ता तदुपरि स्वाति शुभ नक्षत्रे विष्कंभ प्रीति आयुष्मान सौभाग्य शोभन अतिगंड सुकर्म धृति शूल गंड वृद्धि ध्रुव व्याघत हर्षण वज्र सिद्धि व्यतिपात वरीयान परिघ शिव सिद्ध साध्य शुभ शुक्ल ब्रह्म ऐन्द्र वैद्युत्येति सप्तविंशति योगानां वरीयान् शुभयोगे भव बालव कौलव तैतुल गरजि वणिज विष्टि शकुनि चतुष्पाद नाग किंस्तुघ्नेति एकादश करणानां बालव तदुपरि कौलव शुभकरणे एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां शुभतिथौ सुमुहूर्ते सुलग्ने समस्त सन्मंगलावाप्यर्थं द्विपदि चतुष्पदि सहस्रपदादि समस्त जन्तूनां सुखशान्त्यर्थं औषधि वनस्पतयादि सर्वसस्याभिवृद्ध्यर्थं गायत्री जप ऋग्यजुस्सामादि वेदानां छन्दोकल्प व्याकरण शिक्षा ज्योतिष निरुक्तादि वेदांगानां तैत्तरीय मुंडक मांडूक्य कठ प्रश्न ईशावास्य ऐतरेय छांदोग्य श्वेताश्वतर बृहदारण्यकादि उपनिषदानां ब्रह्मसूत्र श्रीमद्भगवद्गीता सहित प्रस्थानत्रय शास्त्राध्ययन द्वारा श्री पतंजलि अष्टांग योग सूत्र प्रबोधित योगाभ्यास साधन द्वारा
अनेक देवता स्तोत्रयुक्त श्री विष्णु श्रीमद्भागवतादि अष्टादश पुराणानां श्रीमद् रामायण जयादि इतिहासायोर्पारायण द्वारा तथा संध्यावंदनादि नित्यकर्मानुष्ठान अग्निष्टोमादि पुण्यकार्याचरण द्वारा असीमित अनावृत निरवधिक सनातन वैदिक धर्मस्य सर्वतोमुखाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं खनिज वृक्ष जन्तु मनुष्य देवतालोकानां परस्पर आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेष वृषभ मिथुन कर्काट सिंह कन्या तुल वृश्चिक धनुर्मकर कुंभ मीनादि द्वादश राशीनां स्थितानां आदित्य सोम अंगारक बुध बृहस्पति शुक्र शनैश्चर राहु केतुवादि नवग्रह देवतानां तथा पृथिव्यापस्तेजो वायुराकाशादि पंचभूतानां संपूर्ण अनुग्रह सहकारं च सिद्ध्यर्थं मनोवाक्कायेति त्रिकर्ण शुद्धि द्वारा सत्कर्म परोपकार लोकहित यज्ञार्थ कार्याचरण द्वारा धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं गो ब्राह्मण संपरिरक्षणार्थं भारत देशे धर्म पालनादक्ष वेद धर्म तत्पर नृपत्येव सदा विजयी भवेद्यर्थं भूमण्डले सर्वराज्येषु परस्पर सहकार सहृदय मैत्री भाव वृद्ध्यर्थं श्रीकृष्णादारभ्य परम गुरु परंपरागत सकल साधक वृंदानां तथा अगस्त्याश्रमवासिनः मास्टर CVV सूचित भृक्तरहित तारक राजयोग मार्गानुवर्तिनां सनत्कुमार मैत्रेयादि परम गुरु प्रेरित जगत् प्रणालिकानां अनुसरणं कर्तुम् अर्हता सिद्ध्यर्थं तथा सद्गुरु चरणारविंद सान्निध्य सौभाग्य योग्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वेषां जनानां सुख शांति तुष्टि पुष्टि क्षेम स्थैर्य विजय वीर्य अभय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याभिवृद्ध्यर्थं ज्ञान योग वैराग्य सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त लोक कल्याणार्थं सामूहिक सद्गुरु प्रार्थना गायत्री जप होम रुद्राभिषेक सहित षोडशोपचार पूजां तथा ज्ञानान्न संतर्पण युक्त गुरु पूजा महोत्सवं सहोदर वृंदस्य सहकारेण आचरिष्यामः।
हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपवस्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पता आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनं श्रीमहागणाधिपतये ध्यायामि तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्ति प्रचोदयात्। आवाहयामि सुवर्णदिव्यरत्नखचितसिंहासनं समर्पयामि पादयोः पाद्यं समर्पयामि हस्तयोः अर्घ्यं समर्पयामि मुखे आचमनीयं समर्पयामि स्नपयामि। ॐ आपोहिष्ठामयो भुवः तान ऊर्जे दधातना महीरणाय चक्षसे यो वः शिवतमो रसः तस्य भाजयते हनः उशतीर्वमातरः तस्मा अरङ्गमाभवो यस्य क्षयाय जिन्वथा आपो जनयथा च नः श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः। शुद्धोदकस्नानं समर्पयामि स्नानानन्तरं शुद्ध आचमनीयं समर्पयामि अभिवस्त्रास्वसरारुषाभिध्येनुस्सुद्गाः पूयमानाः अभिचन्द्रा भर्तवेनो हिरण्याभिस्वान् रथिनो देवसोमा श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः। वस्त्रयुग्मं समर्पयामि यज्ञोपवीतं परमं पवित्रं प्रजापतेर्यसहजं पुरस्तात् आयुष्यमग्र्यं प्रतिमुञ्च शुभ्रं यज्ञोपवीतं बलमस्तु तेजः श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः। नूतनयज्ञोपवीतं समर्पयामि गन्धद्वारां दुरादर्शां नित्यपुष्टां करीषिणीम् ईश्वरीगं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपवये श्रियं श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः। दिव्यश्रीगन्धं समर्पयामि तिलकधारणं समर्पयामि आयनेते परायनेते दूर्वारो अन्तु पुष्पिणीः हृदाश्च पुण्डरीकानि समुद्रश्च गृहायि मे श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः। गन्धस्योपरि अलङ्करणार्थं दूर्वाक्षतैः पूजयामि ॐ सुमुखाय नमः ॐ एकदन्ताय नमः ॐ कपिलाय नमः ॐ गजकर्णकाय नमः ॐ लम्बोदराय नमः ॐ विकटाय नमः ॐ विघ्नराजाय नमः ॐ गणाधिपाय नमः ॐ धूमकेतवे नमः ॐ गणाध्यक्षाय नमः ॐ फालचन्द्राय नमः ॐ गजाननाय नमः ॐ वक्रतुण्डाय नमः ॐ शूर्पकर्णाय नमः ॐ हेरम्बाय नमः ॐ स्कन्दपूर्वजाय नमः ॐ सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकाय नमः श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः। नानाविधपरिमलपत्रपुष्पाक्षतान् पूजयामि दत्तात्रेयं महात्मानं वरदं भक्तवत्सलं प्रपन्नार्तिहरं वन्दे स्मतृगामी सनोवतु दीनबन्धुं कृपासिन्धुं सर्वकारणकारणं सर्वरक्षाकरं वन्दे स्मतृगामी सनोवतु शरणागतदीनार्तपरित्राणपरायणं नारायणं विभुं वन्दे स्मतृगामी सनोवतु सर्वानर्थहरं देवं सर्वमङ्गलमङ्गलं सर्वक्लेशहरं वन्दे स्मतृगामी सनोवतु ब्रह्मण्यं धर्मतत्त्वज्ञं भक्तकीर्तिविवर्धनं भक्ताभीष्टप्रदं वन्दे स्मतृगामी सनोवतु शोषणं पापपङ्कस्य दीपनं ज्ञानतेजसः तापप्रशमनं वन्दे स्मतृगामी सनोवतु सर्वरोगप्रशमनं सर्वपीडानिवारणं विपदुद्धरणं वन्दे स्मतृगामी सनोवतु जन्मसंसारबन्धघ्नं सर्वरूपानन्ददायकं निःश्रेयसपदं वन्दे स्मतृगामी सनोवतु जयलाभयशकामा धातुर्दत्तस्वयस्तवं भोगमोक्षप्रदस्येवं प्रपटे सकृती भवेत्। ॐ सरवणभवाय नमः। ॐ श्री सुब्रह्मण्याय नमः। ॐ स्कन्दो गुहः षण्मुखश्च पालनेत्रस्तुतप्रभुः पिङ्गलकृत्तिकासूनो शिखिवाहो द्विषड्भुजः द्विषन्नेत्रशक्तिधरः पिशिताशप्रभञ्जनः तारकासुरसंहारी रक्षोबलविमर्दनः मत्तप्रमत्तो उन्मत्तश्च सुरसैन्यसुरक्षकः देवसेनापतिप्राज्ञकृपालुर्भक्तवत्सलः उमासुतशक्तिधरः कुमारक्रौञ्चधारणः सेनानीरग्निजन्मा च विशाखशङ्करात्मजः शिवस्वामी गणस्वामी सर्वस्वामी सनातनः अनन्तशक्तिरक्षोभ्यः पार्वतीप्रियनन्दनः गङ्गासुतशरोद्भूत अहोतपावकात्मजः जृम्भप्रजृम्भ उज्जृम्भ कमलासनसंस्तुतः एकवर्णो द्विवर्णश्च त्रिवर्णः सुमनोहरः चतुर्वर्णः पञ्चवर्णः प्रजापतिरहर्पतिः अग्निगर्भस्य मे गर्भो विश्वरेतासुरारिः हरिद्वर्णः शुभकरः पटुश्च पटुवेशभृत् पूषाकपस्तिर्गहनश्चन्द्रवर्णकलातरः मायाधरो महामायी कैवल्यशङ्करात्मजः विश्वयोनिरमेयात्मा तेजोनिधिरनामयः श्रीपरब्रह्मा वेदगर्भो विराट्सुतः पुलिन्दकन्या भर्ता च महासारस्वतावृतः आश्रिताखिलदाता च चोरग्नो रोगनाशनः अनन्तमूर्तिरानन्तः शिखण्डीकृतकीर्तनः डम्बपरमडम्बश्च महाडम्बो वृषाकपिः कारणोत्पत्तिदेहश्च कारणातीतविग्रहः अनीश्वरो अमृतप्राणप्राणायामपरायणः विरुद्धहन्ता वीरग्नो रक्तास्य श्यामकदरः सुब्रह्मण्यो गुहप्रीतो ब्रह्मण्यो ब्राह्मणप्रियः सुब्रह्मण्यो गुहप्रीतो ब्रह्मण्यो ब्राह्मणप्रियः सुब्रह्मण्यो गुहप्रीतो ब्रह्मण्यो ब्राह्मणप्रियः। हरिः ॐ सहनाववतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ॐ स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति न पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नस्तार्क्ष्यो अरिष्टनेमिः स्वस्ति नो बृहस्पतिर्ददातु। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ॐ लं नमस्ते गणपतये त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं तत्त्वमसि त्वमेव केवलं कर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं धर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं हर्तासि त्वमेव सर्वं खल्विदं ब्रह्मासि त्वं साक्षादात्मासि नित्यं ऋतं वच्मि सत्यं वच्मि अवत्वमाम् अववक्तारः अवश्रोतारम् अवदातारम् अवधातारम् अवानुचानमवशिष्यम् अवपश्चात्तात् अवपुरस्तात् अवोत्तरात्तात् अवदक्षिणातात् अवचोर्ध्वातात् अवाधरात्तात् सर्वतो मां पाहि पाहि समन्तात्। त्वं वाङ्मयत्वं चिन्मयः त्वं आनन्दमयस्त्वं ब्रह्ममयः त्वं सच्चिदानन्दाद्वितीयोऽसि त्वं प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वं ज्ञानमयो विज्ञानमयोऽसि सर्वं जगदिदं त्वत्तो जायते सर्वं जगदिदं त्वत्तस्तिष्ठति सर्वं जगदिदं त्वयि लयमेष्यति सर्वं जगदिदं त्वयि प्रत्येति त्वं भूमिरापो अनलो अनिलो नभः त्वं चत्वारि वाक्पदानि त्वं गुणत्रयातीतः त्वं देहत्रयातीतः त्वं कालत्रयातीतः त्वं मूलाधारास्थितोऽसि नित्यं त्वं शक्तित्रयात्मकः त्वं योगिनो ध्यायन्ति नित्यं त्वं ब्रह्मा त्वं विष्णुः त्वं रुद्रः त्वम् इन्द्रः त्वम् अग्निः त्वं वायुः त्वं सूर्यः त्वं चन्द्रमा त्वं ब्रह्मभूर्भुवः सुवरोम् गणादीन् पूर्वमुच्चार्य वर्णादीन् तदनन्तरम् अनुस्वारः परतरः अर्धेन्दुलसितं तारेण रुद्धं ये तत्तव मनुस्वरूपं गकारपूर्वरूपम् अकारो मध्यमरूपम् अनुस्वारश्चान्त्यरूपं बिन्दुरुत्तररूपं नादसन्धानं संहिता सन्धिः सैषा गणेशी विद्या गणकर्षिः निश्रुद्गायत्री छन्दः श्रीमहागणाधिपतिर्देवता ॐ गं गणपतये नमः एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्ति प्रचोदयात् एकदन्तं चतुर्हस्तं पाशमङ्कुशधारिणं रथं च वरदं हस्तैर्बिभ्राणं मूषकध्वजं रक्तं लम्बोदरं शूर्पसुकर्णं रक्तवासनं रक्तचन्दनलिप्ताङ्गं रक्तपुष्पैः सुपूजितं भक्तानुकम्पितं देवं जगत्कारणमच्युतम् आविर्भूतं च सृष्टाद्यो प्रकृते पुरुषात् परम् एवं ध्यायति यो नित्यं स योगी योगिनां वरः ॐ नमो व्रातपतये नमो गणपतये नमः प्रमदपतये नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदरायैकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुताय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः नानाविधपरिमलपत्रपुष्पाक्षतान् पूजयामि वनस्पतिरुद्भवै दिव्यै नानागन्धैः संयुतम् आग्रेयं सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः धूपमाग्रापयामि साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वाग्निना योजितं मया गृहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहं भक्त्या दीपं प्रयच्छामि देवाय परमात्मने त्राहि मां नरकात् घोरा दिव्यर्ज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तु ते श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः साक्षाद्दीपं दर्शयामि धूपदीपानन्तरं शुद्ध आचमनीयं समर्पयामि ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात् सत्यं तर्तेन परिषिञ्चामि अमृतमस्तु अमृतोपस्तरणमसि श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः नैवेद्यं समर्पयामि ॐ प्राणाय स्वाहा ॐ अपानाय स्वाहा ॐ यानाय स्वाहा ॐ उदानाय स्वाहा ॐ समानाय स्वाहा मध्ये मध्ये अमृतपानीयं समर्पयामि अमृताभिधानमसि उत्तरापोषणं समर्पयामि हस्तौ प्रक्षालयामि पादौ प्रक्षालयामि शुद्ध आचमनीयं समर्पयामि पूगीफलैशकर्पूरै नागवल्लीदलैर्युतं मुक्ताचूर्णसमायुक्तं ताम्बूलं प्रतिगृह्यतां श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः। ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि। सप्तास्यासन् परिदयः त्रिसप्तः समितकृताः देवायज्ञं तन्वानाः अभज्ञन् पुरुषं पशुं श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः। आनन्दकर्पूरनीराजनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनानन्तरं शुद्धाचमनीयं समर्पयामि। सुमुखश्चैकदन्तश्च कपिलो गजकर्णकः लम्बोदरश्च विकटो विघ्नराजो गणाधिपा धूमकेतुर्गणाध्यक्ष पालचन्द्रो गजाननः वक्रतुण्डशूर्पकर्णो हेरम्बस्कन्दपूर्वजः षोडशैतानि नामानि यपटे शृणुयादपि विद्यारम्भे विवाहे च प्रवेशे निर्गमे तथा सङ्ग्रामे सर्वकार्येषु विघ्नस्तस्य न जायते। श्रीमहागणाधिपतये नमः। सुवर्णदिव्यमन्त्रपुष्पं समर्पयामि। यस्य स्मृत्या च नामोक्त्या तपः पूजा क्रियादिषु न्यूनं सम्पूर्णतां याति सद्यो वन्दे गणाधिपं। मन्त्रहीनं क्रियाहीनं भक्तिहीनं गणाधिपा यत्पूजितं मया देवा परिपूर्णं तदस्तु ते। अनया ध्यान आवाहनादि षोडशोपचार पूजया भगवान् सर्वात्मकः श्रीमहागणाधिपतिर्देवता सुप्रीतो सुप्रसन्नो वरदो भवतु। उत्तरे शुभकर्मणि अविघ्नमस्तु इति भवन्तो ब्रुवन्तु।
Namaskaram, Master. Welcome to one and all. I request our beloved Sri Ram Prasad Joshi Garu to come onto the dais and conduct today evening's prayer.
ॐ श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। परमगुरुभ्यो नमः। परमेष्टिगुरुभ्यो नमः। सप्तऋषिभ्यो नमः। ध्रुवाय नमः। सनकाय नमः। सनन्दनाय नमः। सनत्कुमाराय नमः। मैत्रेयाय नमः। शुकाय नमः। व्यासाय नमः। नारदाय नमः। परब्रह्मणे नमः श्रीकृष्णपरब्रह्मणे नमः ॐ नमः श्रीगुरुदेवाय परमपुरुषाय सर्वदेवतावशीकराय सर्वारिष्टविनाशाय सर्वमन्त्रच्छेदनाय त्रैलोक्यं वशमानय स्वाहा गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परं ब्रह्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। नमस्कारं मास्टर। नमस्कारं मास्टर के पी के। Namaskaram, Master E.K. Namaskaram, Master M.N. Namaskaram, Master C. Re. Namaskaram, Master C. Re. Namaskaram, Master C. Re to your lotus feet. మాస్టర్ నమస్కారం. మాస్టర్ సి రి రి నమస్కారం. మాస్టర్స్ ఓన్ అడ్జస్ట్మెంట్స్. ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः ॐ तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। हरिः ॐ शं नो मित्रशं वरुणः शं नो भवद्वर्यमा शं न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः शं नो विष्णुरुक्रमः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्म वदिष्यामि हृदं वदिष्यामि सत्यं वदिष्यामि तन्मामवतु तद्वक्तारमवतु अवतु माम् अवतु वक्तारम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। May the light in me be the light before me. May I learn to see it in all. May the sound I utter reveal the light in me. May I listen to it while others speak. May the silence in and around me present itself. The silence which we break every moment. May it fill the darkness of noise we do and convert it into the light of our background. Let virtue be the strength of my intelligence. Let realization be my attainment. Let my purpose shape into the purpose of our earth. Let my plan be an epitome of the divine plan. May we speak the silence without breaking it. May we live in the awareness of the background. May we transact light in terms of joy. May we be worthy to find place in the eternal kingdom home. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Yakiralakulam bodhim vidhumanandarupinam anandanyatano jatam krishnam vande jagadgurum Sri Krishnamacharyamanantabhudram Satsadmitram Karunatranetram Gurum Gurunam Pitaram Vidrunam Ananyasesha Sharanam Prabhade. Samasta yogi janadharagam dam sanat kumaram sharanam prabhadye krupa samudram sugadasya mitram tava jarandam girirajapasve jaganguram sarvamata pradipam namami maitreyam aghadabodham. Jagadguru namastubhyam Himalaya nivasine namaste divya dehaya maitreyaya namo namaha. Jagadguru namastubhyam Himalaya nivasine namaste divya dehaya maitreyaya namo namaha. Namo gnana svarubaya maya mohavidarine Maitreya Namo Namaha. Namaste Bodhisattvaya. Namaste Punyamurtaye. Purnananda Swarupaya. Maitreya Namo Namaha. Siddhi Buddhi Prayuktaya. Siddhi Buddhi Pradayane. Bhavaviti Vinasaya. Maitreya Namo Namaha. Namaste Karmanishaya. Yoginam Pataye Namaha. Brahma Gnana Swarupaya. Maitreya Namo Namaha. Namaste Gurudevaya. Namaste Dharmasedave. Narayana Niyuktaya. Maitreya Namo Namaha. Namaste Karuna Sindho Prema Piyoshavarshine. Jagat Bandho Namastubhyam. Maitreya Namo Namaha. Jagat Bandho Namastubhyam. Maitreya Namo Namaha. Maitreya Namo Namaha. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Sri Gurubhyo Namah. I heartily welcome all the brotherhood for 117th Master CVV Maker Day celebrations, and also another grand event, centenary celebrations of our beloved Master EK. So both together we are celebrating. I am happy to announce that from 33 centers the brotherhood have come for this call. The number is very good. So 33 centers, we have received all the brotherhood, numbering more than 500 from outside and around 200 from local. I welcome all of you for this a grand event. I seek the blessings of Master, that all the group who have got an invitation from the Masters and hierarchy to bless them all. As a part of the next program is, I request our brother Ratnagiri Ashok Kumar to come and deliver today's pravachanam. Thank you, one and all.
I request Brother Kasturirangan to welcome our speaker by offering a garland of flowers.
हरिः తల్లి నిన్ను తలంచి పుస్తకం చేతన్బోనితిన్ నీవున్నా యుల్లమ్మందున నిలిచి జృంభణమగ సూక్తుల్ సుశబ్దంబులన్ శోభిల్లంబల్కుమ నాదువాక్కునన్ సంప్రీతిన్ జగన్మోహిని ఫుల్లాబ్జాక్షి సరస్వతి భగవతి పూర్ణేందు బింబానన. మాస్టర్ నమస్కారం. శ్రీ గురుభ్యో నమః. Namaskarams to one and all that are gathered here for the 117th Master CVV Make-All celebrations and the birth centenary celebrations of Master EK. As a group, we are all blessed because we live in those times where masters like Master EK, Master KPK have walked on this earth, and we have had the good fortune of seeing them with these mortal eyes. Otherwise we would only hear about such masters of wisdom only through books, only through lectures of wise men and seers who would have had the fortune of living with them. But it is the punyam that we have earned through many lives that we can say we are the contemporaries of masters of wisdom such as Master EK and Master KPK. We can all be very happy about the fact that it is so. coming to the Maycall Day celebrations, it's an important occasion for the followers of the Bhrakta Rahita Taraka Raja Yoga as given out by Master CVV. He is Master who is none other than the Parabrahman himself. He had to come to hasten up the process of evolution by giving out certain practices using which, though the practices seem very simple, they are so very effective because of the touch of Uranus in this age of Aquarius, that the practices, though seemingly simple, aid the students or the yoga friends. That is the word that Master CVV used, such a beautiful and elegant word. The yoga friends can move forward, can progress on the path of evolution in a much faster manner by following the instructions of the Master. Is it that Master CVV imbibed the energies of coming through the Halley's comet, coming from the great grand White Lord from Sirius, through Regulus and Uranus, and finally touching Kumbakonam? Did he receive such a grand energy only to give out to a very few followers of his? Why I call a few is because the world is infested with billions of people. Sorry to use that word, but we are all at a point in time become burden to the earth. We have seen in many Puranic stories and allegories also that Mother Earth becomes burdened because of the population Mother carries. So the globe that we live in is infested with a lot of people. And is it that Master CVV has come down only this few thousands or a few hundreds of thousands of sadhakas, then we will be grossly underestimating the energy that has come down to this planet. We may not realize it is so. We may not realize the magnitude of work that the energy carries out through, which has descended through Master CVV. I recollect one small analogy that Master EK uses. Master EK uses one analogy, such an analogy that people like us can very easily relate to. All of us as children, especially people like me when we had more hair than what we see now, we are all victims of lice, right? LICE lice. Of course, we are also victims of LIES lice. But these LICE lice, when people with a lot of hair, they get infested with lice. So also there is a dancer who is having a very thick hair. They maintain because they have to give performances, right? We have a performance, thankfully not a dance, but yeah, musical performance. But the nartaki, the dancer, is having thick hair, and unfortunately it is also having lice, LICE lice. So this lines and pain lama. Okay. So this dancer has come to Bangalore. We may not allow dance performance in Maycall, but she has come. Similarly, there is a performance that she went all the way to the Western Hemisphere, in Europe and in the Americas. So she is giving performance. She got very good laurels for her performance, very good appreciation. So she went around the globe almost, gave performances in so many places. But what about that lice? That lice also has gone around the entire globe, no? It has, right? Yes or no? This lice, what is its world? What is its universe? It is only the tuft of hair on that dancer's head in which it is roaming. And there are so many hair on that dancer's head that for the lice, that itself is a big thing to maneuver around those so many tufts of hair and try and find some dead skin on which it can feast on. That is the life of the lice, and that is the outlook of that lice. That is where it is limited to. So does the lice comprehend the expansion of the globe that the dancer has roamed around? Is it even conscious of all the appreciation that the dancer has got? It doesn't. So also, being in an energy like Master CVV's, we think that we, a few thousands and a few, say tens of thousands or few hundreds of thousands, are the only ones who are touched by the master energy. No doubt, it is so much of fortune that we know that we are in such a path. There is no doubt about it. Like again, master says, you get onto a train. The train starts at a particular station. Many of you might have travelled across. Our Joshi sir said 33 centers are participating currently. So many of them are outside of Bangalore. Most of them either flight or train, some mode of transport is what you have made use of to present yourself at the Make Our Day celebrations. Whether we do anything or not, once we have boarded the train will move. Whether we do anything or not, the flight takes off and lands at the destination. In flight, it is better that we don't do anything. So we like that, but there is an enjoyment if we know that we are doing this kind of journey, we are passing through these kind of stations. Yesterday, one brother was showing, he just freshly returned from Egypt. He was showing one photograph saying that, see, my flight, it flew over Mount Sinai, because we put a big poster there which is depicting the various ashrams on this planet. One of them being in Mount Sinai, where Moses got a rendezvous with the Lord himself in form of a bush of fire, bush of flame it is called, okay. So he passed over it. So when he realized that his flight is coming over Mount Sinai, he rejoiced. Why did he rejoice? Because he was attentive to the journey that is happening. So for people who have come into this path, can have that kind of joy that we are in this kind of energy and we are trying to do practice for the progress. And as we progress, what is that we can contribute to the progress of others? This is how we can think. So there is a joy in knowing that we are in such a path. But there are all the kingdoms. I am not even talking about the other billions of people on this planet, but there are even all the kingdoms such as the mineral, plant, animal, human, and even the planetary level. Many changes, or the touch of this energy is bringing out transmutation, transformation and transcendence to many levels. It is such energy that we have gotten into touch with. So can we measure our good fortune? As we think about this, it is very, very important that how did we get into this path? To recollect, how did we get into this path? We have gotten into this path because of our elders, because of our masters. Master CVV, when he gave out this yoga, there were mediums. He noted down the numbers and names of the mediums. It did not cross 1,000. Only so many. But Master CVV's yoga, once he left his physical body, it became Aquarian. See, as long as we are constrained in a body, in a physical thing, we are constrained. But if there is no limitation, if there is no boundary, we will become boundless. So like that, Master CVV yoga became expansive and boundless. While Master MN, as a pole star of this yoga, brought this yoga, he initiated many in the regions of Andhra into this yoga. It is Master EK who, having got the touch of Master CVV's energy, as he was doing Gayatri, ultimately there is no difference between the energy of Gayatri or the energy of Master CVV. So when he was doing Gayatri, he used to see a formation happening in his inner mind of a certain master who is sitting in a certain posture. Later, when he realizes that this is none other than Master CVV, he brought the touch of Master CVV to many more in leaps and bounds. In fact, Master CVV took that seeds of the Master Yoga, and also, like I said last time, we cannot count the seeds in numbers that the Master EK has just distributed across. He brought truckloads of seeds of wisdom and he has just spread them across the globe. And when he did that, it is Master KPK who came, nurtured those seeds, and the sapling that the Master EK had planted into some kind of a banyan tree, like we see, most of us go and visit the Theosophical Lodge in Adayar. The huge expanse of the banyan tree that we see there, how it has spread and how it covers a large area, like that all over the planet, this entire energy of Master CVV, if it is spread and it is being followed almost in all the continents, it is because of the work done by Master K. Parvati Kumar. So it is but a bounden duty upon all of us that we recollect these masters who were gracious enough, irrespective of whether we are worthy of it or not. We may not be worthy of it. Irrespective of whether we are worthy of that or not, they have brought us into this path. They have given a touch of that energy to us, and they have left it to us to work it out with us, with that energy within us, so that we blossom. It is certainly upon all of us to work it out individually. It is a practice that we all have to do with the energy that is given out by Master CVV, the touch of which we have gotten through these masters which have preceded us, and then blossom into a flower of wisdom. Outside, if you observe, there is one poster which is put. I think it is on the lift wall of Radha Madhavam, where it is written, Master EK has said this. He says that it is upon each of us to hold on to the spark that we carry within us and work out with it. No other can help progress a disciple on the path, because it is Uddharet Atmana Atmanam, that is the fundamental essence. Because you cannot make a flower blossom by holding on to its petals and pulling them out. ಹೂವು ಅರಳುತ್ತಾ, ಹೂವು ರೆಕ್ಕೆ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡು ನಾವು ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಅದನ್ನು తెగదిద్రే హూవు అరళుతా. ఒక పువ్వు వాటి రెక్కల్ని పట్టుకొని మనం బలవంతంగా దాన్ని విచ్చుకొని చేయవచ్చునా? ది ఫ్లవర్ హ్యాస్ టు బ్లాసమ్ ఫ్రమ్ వితిన్. నో ఎక్స్టర్నల్ ఫోర్స్ విల్ బీ హెల్ప్ఫుల్ ఫర్ ది ఫ్లవర్ టు బ్లాసమ్, ఫర్ అన్ aspirant to turn to disciple and a disciple to turn into a master. All the effort is within. The effort within leads to the blossoming without, on the outside. So all of us also, while we do this practice, every day, every single day, we should recollect though that hierarchy which has given us the touch of the master to us. That is why all the we keep saying Gurubhyo Namaha, Parama Gurubhyo Namaha, Parameshti Gurubhyo, up to Narada, Brahma and Parabrahma, Sri Krishna Parabrahma. So we keep tracing back the hierarchy till Lord Sri Krishna himself. We should never forget. They say these are all the pratasmaraniyas. Every day you have to utter the Guru Parampara. You have to recollect them. Every day in the morning, you should start your activity, be it the prayer, be it your puja that you do routinely at home. Every day you should recollect those masters who have guided you on the path. It is a bounden duty upon us. Neglect of a guru can have dire consequences, very dire consequences. It is not that the guru will be unhappy or he will come and do anything to us. It is we who said that we will come into this path. It is we voluntarily stepped into this path. It is we who told ourselves that I will do this, I will tread this path. We keep saying, no, tread the path of the world teacher Lord Maitreya, right? It is we who came into this path, took upon ourselves that we will be yoga friends. So it is for us to recollect and follow a certain discipline for ourselves. As we talk about the master, as we talk about the Sadguru, and the need for a constant recollection, it is also very important to note the point. Even in Datta Charitra it is very clearly written. Dattatreya, Lord Dattatreya himself says that Guru is not just one person or one form. Guru is a principle, Master is a principle that teaches us. The cosmic teacher principle is Dattatreya. The cosmic teacher principle is Dattatreya. There is, for this creation, for people on this planet, Sirius is the teacher. We have to be very, very clear about it. Having come into this path where Master CVV himself has said that this is a path of direct knowledge. We cannot shy away or shun away from knowing certain basic tenets of this yoga. And one of the basic tenets is that the great bear is the fatherly principle, Palladius or the Kritika Mandalam is the motherly principle, and Sirius is the teacher principle. Lord Dattatreya is the cosmic teacher whose energy traces back to Sirius, and from there the workings happen in this planet for the evolution of the humanity. That is how the plan is worked out, and on an yearly basis the plan is received by the teachers on the planet. Lord Sanat Kumara receives it during the full moon of Aries. He distributes it among the hierarchy during the full moon of Taurus, and it is further distributed in the full moon of Gemini, which is to come, to the workers or the world servers, as Master Jwalkul puts it. the plan is distributed to the group of world servers, and further on Vyasa Purnima or the full moon of Cancer, it is given out to the humanity at large. That is how it comes in 4 stages. Plan coming down in 4 stages is a very, very, very important point. The entire teacher principle is 4-fold. If you look at outside again, it is written there. The teacher principle is 4-fold. It is the 4th one when he comes, there is culmination of that particular path. When the 4th one comes, there is a culmination of that path. That is why it is mystically mentioned as the 3 in the 1, the 1 in the 3 is the 4th. 1 in the 3 is the 4th. Why? Because it is the one principle in the para, in the pashyanti, in the madhyama, who will manifest as Vaikhari. So when the Vaikhari comes out, there is the manifestation. 4 is the number of manifestation. 4 is the number of manifestation. That is why when you draw a square, it is called manifested form. When you put a triangle, like we put for the cosmic Jupiter, the symbol is a triangle which is circumscribed with a center. So from 3 to 4 is a very, very important step, because till then, see, for the humanity at large, that's what we are talking about. For humanity at large, when the plan is received in the higher circles, given out to the hierarchy, given out to the group of world servers to work it out, and then finally dispensed through their grace to the humanity at large, which is the 4th step. If it stops at the 3, where is the progress for the humanity? Where is the upliftment for the humanity? If it stops at the 3rd step, there is no creation. The stopping at the 3rd step means the utterance has only come out till the thought form. It is not uttered forth. Only it is uttered forth is when the principle of Mercury comes into picture. The principle of Mercury comes into picture when the word, it is because Mercury stands for communication and Gemini stands for the uttered word. Gemini stands for the vocal cords. I don't intend to go much into astrology with elders like our C.H. and Raju Garu. It will be an adventure to talk about astrology. So we will stick to the teacher principle primarily. So this 3 becoming 4 is as important as we trying to become from 4 to 3 and then to A3. 4 to 3 to A3. What is 4? 4 is what we have taken. See, we say no, he has come down 3 steps. The allegory of Vamana Avatara, the Lord comes down in 3 steps. He asks for 3 steps. When he comes down in 3 steps, he is in the 4th. Just visualize, you can even try after the session today, you go and take 3 steps. After that, you see which step you are in. You will be on the 4th step. You will take 3 steps, but you will stand in the 4th step once you complete the 3 steps. That is how all of us have come down to that 4th step. We have to go back to the level of the Trigunas and balance them into an equilateral triangle. Dattatreya has 3 heads. We have to balance out that triangle, make it into equilateral triangle. We will have to recollect Pythagoras so that we can work with the triangles within us and we finally come out with an equilateral triangle. From there, we go beyond the 3 and become A3. That is how a disciple or a aspirant, we should not even call a disciple, because Master Jwalkul defines a disciple as a completely, we use that word so loosely. So loosely we use the word disciple. In fact, see the humbleness, the humility of the masters. When Master Jwalkul writes about himself, he says, I am a disciple of certain order. He doesn't say, I am a master, I am a master of certain order. I work with, he says, I work with Master M and Master KH, and I am a disciple of certain order. That is how he says. So when we use the word disciple, we should be very, very careful. See, these terms, no, having come into this path, everything becomes significant. We should be very careful. Every time, our Joshi sir very frequently says that in this path, we are playing with the live wire, like that he says. Okay, it is a fact. It works as a warning to people like us when we are there, when we are trying to when we try to become a good student. It works like a warning, but it's a fact that it's a live wire. And when we are working with such energies, it is most appropriate to be as accurate as possible. That is why these terms become very important. We should all get used to this terminology. When to use a word called student, when to use a word called aspirant, when to use a word called disciple, when to use a word called accepted disciple. It is only after the third initiation, like Master Jwalkul says, somebody can become a disciple, and in the third initiation, when he gets entry into ashrams, and when there is a possibility of an interview between the aspirant and a master that he is following, only if that happens again and again frequently, then he has to realize that he is an accepted disciple. Very far off, very far off. It's okay not to be disheartened. What is heartening is that we have come into this path. We have come into such a path which is a direct line, new direct line, Master CVV said. No sidelines. The beauty of this is, if you think you are in a sideline, actually you may not be, because you think you are in a sideline, but for you that line may lead to the ultimate. Once when Master KPK was here in Radha Madhavam, he had just arrived. Most of us had gone to office. In the evening, when we came back from office, he was already here in Radha Madhavam, and we, as usual, went to touch his feet. One of the most joyous things for us, if we recollect, our hearts become full. When we went there to touch the feet of the Master, he gives a great smile, it's a bewitching smile, we should say. When he gives that smile, we think that nothing else is required. The fulfillment of being in the path is already there, looking at the smile of Master KPK. So he asked, how is it going? We had a lot of work in office. At least I should talk of myself. I had a lot of work in my office, and I said, Ento Master Garu, office, edo sideline la padipoyamemo anipistundi. Then he said, Ade main line anuko. That is the. So if you do your work properly as a yogic practice, Master E.K. garu ade kadani chepparu. What did Master E.K. say? Yogamu veru, జీవనము వేరు కాక యోగ మార్గం ఒకటి కదా, ఇంత బాగా రాశారు సత్యదేవ్. That is how Master E.K. has given us the path. He has just not given the path, he has tread the path, he has demonstrated the path. He has proven it to us that it is very much possible. It is not just mere fancy talk. He has demonstrated it. And that is what Master KPK, in every small action, he has demonstrated that. Whether it is waking up, I had the good fortune of visiting Master as soon as he wakes up. As soon as he wakes up in the first floor of Radha Madhavam, he comes and sits in the outside, that glass area. Ammagaru also comes, they sit together, fresh from sleep. Master's glow is altogether different kind of glow. He's just woken up, he's just brushed his teeth, come and sit down waiting for his morning coffee. It is almost like 4 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I got that good opportunity to go there, and as he is taking coffee, along with the coffee cup I went. Coffee cup had some purpose, I didn't have any purpose. Coffee cup at least was carrying the coffee for the master. But I wanted to be empty-headed, so that if he gives something, my head will fill with the coffee that he gives. But when we go there and we see the master, the grace that he showers through his eyes at that time, his gaze is fixed into infinity. His gaze is fixed into what we call as void, but for him it is full. We say no, it is a negative zero and a positive zero. That is how master says. Negative zero means we feel there is nothing, but in essence it is a positive zero. It is the Purnam. In that Purnam is what he looks and he talks. Why I am telling you all of this is that kind of ecstasy that we feel in the presence of the master itself is a sense of fulfillment. The fortune that we have got by being in this path is that being in this path itself, like they say, no, journey itself is the destination. You don't need to keep waiting for the destination. As you are doing the journey, as you are on the path, every moment you can find the master, every moment you can feel the master. That is the kind of the path that Master CVV has given it. That's why he calls it new direct line. Why it is new direct line? Suppose there is this power line which is going from this corner near Kaustubha. There is one pole here, and that line goes till the arch. You go and touch that line anywhere. You go and touch that wire anywhere. Will you feel the same shock? Or just because Pavan stays here, the shock is different. There we go and touch near Ballari Purushottam Sar's house, the shock is different. This shock is more, that shock is less. Is there anything like that? New direct line is that. New direct line means in the journey, at whatever stage you are, whatever state of evolution you are, then and there you can feel the touch of the master. Sadhyo Jata. Master CVV, he is a clean shaven head. It is a lingam because he is Sadhyo Jata. Then and there you will find the presence, because the line is there directly from the Parabrahman to here. When we invoke the name of Master CVV, he called it names. He gave out different sound potencies. We call them mystic mantrams and all of that, but Master CVV called them names. We say no, dip, deep. He called them holy dear third name. That is how we call it. We call them names. So Master CVV also, let us call that 3 sounds that he has given with full potentized form as the name. So in that, when we utter that name and observe within, we have full possibility, 100% possibility to get in touch with that new direct line. The direct line, the line which runs directly from the Parabrahman to here. That is what we see when Master Ike talks. They don't talk from mental level. They don't talk from the bookish knowledge that they would have acquired by reading books here and there. We see that when Master KPK does the prayer, how deep those prayers used to be. We see that when Master KPK looks at us and gives that beautiful smile, we feel that touch. That kind of, if we are in such a path given out by this kind of masters, how indebted we have to be to the masters. Pitru Runamu is something we all carry. We are indebted to our forefathers, to the Pitris, the Devas, the Pitri Devas as we call them, because we have got a physical body because of them. Rishi Runam is equally important, if not more. Rishi Runam is something that we don't do a lot of physical labor to be indebted to the rishis. We have to remember them. We have to follow their instructions. And we have to distribute the wisdom that is given out by them, which we might have imbibed in a small portion, that we have to give out. Taittiriya Upanishad says, Swadhyaya pravachanabhyanna pramaditavyam. It is not only Swadhyaya, which is what we imbibe from when the master gives it to us. Pravachanabhyam. We should also ensure that the wisdom is also distributed. It is spread among those who are inclined to it. Just because you know something, just go around talking about it. Wisdom is not cheap. Wisdom is not cheap. It should not be disrespected. Wisdom becomes disrespected if you just try to exhibit it. Wisdom finds its fulfillment if you give it out where it is wanted. Like Jesus says, the very common, very famous parable of how the seeds are thrown. Some seeds fall on rock. Some seeds fall on the soil, but they are covered by either trees or something else. Some seeds fall on the soil, but they are exposed to the sun and the rain, and when it rains like this, they germinate. So the wisdom should be given out to those who have fertile minds. When the minds are fertile, the seeds will germinate and they become trees and they fructify. Like how Master KPK nurtured this wisdom given out by Master EK in seed form into all the corners of globe. That is how pravachanabhyam. So Rishirunam has to be cleared. We cannot clear, but it has to be become our bounden duty to recollect the rishis, to imbibe the wisdom given out by them, to follow the instructions, and also appropriately distribute it. Those who disregard the Rishirunam, see, if you just want to lead any other kind of, any mundane life, like any other thousands or billions of people around the planet, it is okay. See, this yoga is not for those average human beings. That is how masters put it. Because there are so many people who are still discharging their obligatory karma so much that it is there, they find it difficult to find a teacher. They should come to a certain level that the teacher finds them. Again, Master EK's quote, I think it should be there somewhere outside. Master EK says, don't think that students go and find. Okay, it is in one of the lectures he gave in the West, in Europe. He says, it is not the students who go in search of the master. When the student reaches a certain level of understanding, it is the master who reaches out to the student. So Rishirunam cannot be so easily. But what we should do is, we should never ever disrespect or disregard the Rishirunam. In this context, I remember a story, I recollect a story which is originally in the Markandeya Purana. In Markandeya Purana, there is a story of Manus. Manul and Manvantaral, Manul. The story of Swarojisha Manu. Swarojisha Manu is the second of the Manus, of the 14th Manus. He is the second one. In the Mahasankalpam we heard that, right? Swayambhava, Swarojisha, Uttama, Chakshusa, Raivata, like that we heard, right? So this one of these, the second in the Manvantras is this Swarochisha Manu. Okay. This episode from Markandeya Purana was adapted and given out in a very beautiful form, in a Prabandha form, by one of the Ashtadigajas, who is Allasani Peddanna. He wrote a Prabandha Kavyam called Manu Charitrar Swarochisha Manu Sambhavamu. That is how it is. So in the story of the Swarochisha Manu, this happened during the last phases of the previous Manvantara, which is the Swayambhuva Manvantara. So at that time, I don't want to go into, it's a very long story. First it starts with understanding of a Brahmana called Pravarakhya. A Pravarakhya is a very pious Brahmin, and he is very aligned to the Vedic path. He does all the Agnishtoma, all the Nitya Karmanusthana so very well. He has so much of respect to his parents and the elders. He is a personification of the Aryan and the Vedic Marga given out by the Sanatana Dharma. So the story starts there, and he has a very desire, very good desire actually, that he wants to go around and see. He is especially enchanted with the Himalayas. He is enchanted with the Himalayas. So once a Siddha comes to his home, he does all the Athithi Satkaras to the Siddha, all the right kind of obeisances that a householder has to pay. When a learned man comes to his house, he does all of that. The Siddha is happy and says, "Is there anything that you are looking for?" Then he says, "I have this desire to roam around. I want to see Himalayas especially. But then I cannot leave my Nitya Karmanusthana. I have to do the fire ritual every day. I have to take care of my elderly parents. And as a householder, I have a duty to my family. I have so many of these obligations. How can I go roam around this beautiful planet, this creation? How do I understand, or how do I see the behold the beauties of the Himalayas? How can I do that?" Then Siddha says, "I have one root of a certain plant. I will give it to you. You take the rasam out of that plant, you lepanam, you put it to your feet, and you will be able to go. Akasha gamanam. Okay, you can go soon, so that we don't need to travel by Kondavidu, Sheshadri and Prashanti. We don't need to, right? If we had all that thing, we would have also, instead of starting yesterday, today morning you could have started. So go, see the Himalayas, and then you can come back." So this Pravarakhya, he goes to Himalayas by using that. He is so happy. And watching the beauty of Himalayas, he goes beyond time, and that lepanam, whatever he has applied to his feet, that is evaporated. He is stuck in Himalayas, like many of us. We try to get into something and we get stuck into that. It is so difficult to come out. We create that web around ourselves, right? Just like we create something out of our own mouth, like a spider. We spew out that fluid which turns into a thread, and we use it and we weave a web, and we are confined to that web, waiting for the prey to come. One small unlucky fly, housefly, or some other small insect comes and gets entangled in that web, and we go on. So it is from us which these obstacles come out, and we weave a web and we are stuck with it. In Gitanjali, It's my favorite, I keep quoting. I might have quoted it earlier also, pardon me for that. In Gitanjali, Rabindranath Tagore mentions it, saying that I am building a wall. I am building a wall and I take pride in my work. Masons, we build walls. And I have been laying brick on brick, reinforcing it and making the wall so strong that I can take pride in my work. And when I build the wall, I realize that I built it around myself and I have enclosed myself. Where is the deliverance? He asks Rabindranath Tagore. Where is the deliverance? Because who will give deliverance? You have only built the wall. Somebody has to come, a master has to come to give deliverance. When the master comes to us, it becomes our duty to remember. So this Pravarakya, instead of digressing, let us get back. He is stuck in Himalayas. I will cut this story short. He will, because Ravi Shankar sir, everybody, all the Veenas are waiting. We will stick to the time today. Okay. So he is stuck in the Himalayas. So he is trying to find a way to go back. Now he is a lot more worried. He has parents to take care. The time will pass for him to do the Agni Karyam at his house, which he does every day. So he is roaming around, he listens to, he hears a very melodious singing. Who does melodious singing normally? Gandharvas. The people who know the Varodhini Pararaka story will know, but he listens to it. He thinks there is some ashram. That is a Brahmin's thinking. He doesn't think there is one some police station. Normally that's what, no. You don't think there is one police station or a post office. Brahmin, he thought there is an ashram, even though it is a music. He does not think there is some cinema theatre there. He went towards that music and he did not find an ashram, but he found a Gandharva by name, a lady, by name Varudhini. And he asks, I am stuck here, how do I go back? All of that, okay. And Varudhini actually, as he is roaming, she sees him. And she likes him so much that she wants him. Then now this person has come walking to her. She is overjoyed. This person I wanted, I am so enamored by him. And he has come to me, she is overjoyed obviously. How will she tell the address back? Tell me. Will she tell the address back? She says, but okay, she is not like us, she is a Gandharva. She says, I will tell you, we'll do all of that, okay. But I like you, you be with me. All of that. This is a big story, all love story, I don't think we should get into right now. What happens finally is, this Pravarakya is so aligned to his duty that in spite of one of the most beautiful female forms in this creation, he is not enticed. He is so duty bound that he says that if you are not helping me, I will ask the same Agnideva whom I every day I pray to, I will ask him to help me out. Then he invokes Agni and with the help of Lord Agni is transported back to his place. Then Varudhini is very, very disappointed, obviously. Looking at Varudhini being disappointed, one another Gandharva takes advantage. He likes this Varudhini, but she is not so much inclined to him. But now he knows Varudhini is inclined to Pravarakya. He is a Gandharva. He takes Pravarakya's form, goes to Varudhini and says, I have rethought, I thought if somebody is asking so much, the Dharma doesn't allow any male person to disregard the desire of a lady who is so ardently asking. So I think I will stay with you for some time and all that. That story happens. Finally, through this Gandharva, this Varudhini bears a child. The child is so luminous, he is named Swarochi. Swarochi. What is Swarochi? Swa means self. Rucha means glow, luster, glow. We say, na, Rucham Brahmyam Janayanta, we keep saying, na? That word Ra itself means it's a fiery principle. From that seed sound Ra is where this sound Rocha is. So which means he burns inside, that he is illuminated from inside. So he is named Swarocha. So when such a child is born, obviously he takes his effulgence around. Everybody is captivated either by his own appearance. Like we say, no, sometimes we see somebody, we are surrendered, right? They don't need to do anything. They just surrender. When Master E.K., they say, when Master E.K. comes to home and talks, people are mesmerized. We say, no, Master E.K. was verily like Lord Krishna, because just like how Lord Krishna mesmerized people with his flute music, Master E.K. has done it through his presence, through his interaction with people, through his association with people itself. He has given that kind of a touch, right? Like that, the Swarochi also, he becomes the ruler of a large expanse of space. See, remember, we are talking about the Swayambhuva Manvantara. We will not have so much of physical manifestation, okay? So he becomes the ruler of a vast expanse of space. That is how Swarochi becomes. Now this Swarochi, while there is a lot of esoteric understanding. If time permits, we should touch that. Otherwise, what is the purpose of just having a Purana Kalakshepa, just listening to the story and going back, right? We will try to get there, okay? So that's why I am trying to move on the story part faster. So this Swarochi, he goes to hunting. What is this hunting? So normally we see, a lot of these kings, they go to this hunting. As in the recent times, till about between Treta Yuga and Dwapara Yuga, kings used to go to hunting because there is a manifestation that has happened. They used to go physically hunting to ward off the wild elements from the populaces, from the those areas which are where the people are staying, where those places which are accommodating the people. So it is important that the wild animals have been guarded against entering the Janapadas. That is how the hunting used to happen. But this hunting, what is this hunting? This hunting is nothing but the hunting we should do on a daily basis. We should look at what are those wild animals which are getting active within us. It is those wild animals that Swarochisha wanted to contain. So he set out for a hunting. When he set out to do that hunting somewhere in the forest, he heard somebody crying for help. Somebody is crying for help. Then one lady, again a Gandharva lady, a lot of these stories are Gandharva because we are talking about the Swayambhuva Manu. So this one Gandharva lady, her name is Manorama. Manorama. She is coming, running and saying, please save me, please help me, because there is one Danava who is chasing me. He is coming behind me to hurt me, probably to kill me. Please help me. That is how she comes. So what does it mean? Swarochi, while he is self-illumined, like all of us, we are the sons of our own solar system. No? In spiritual astrology, Master says, no? Sun is the I am in us. We ourselves are the effulgent sun within ourselves. We are the sun of our own solar systems. It is within our solar system, we have so many planetary principles going around us. so many solar system, so many planets in our solar system going around us. The intellect being Mercury, the rest and the lethargy and the dispensation of the karma that we have in the form of Saturn, the force and the will that we have in the form of Mars, the beauty, the experience that we have, that we get in terms of Venus. So essentially we are that self, we are all Swarochis. So this Swarochi who is self-illumined encountered Manorama. What is Manorama? Rama means the one who is enjoying. Raminchuta, right? That is what you say. Rama is the one who is enjoying. What is she enjoying? Manaha Rama iti Manorama. She is enjoying the mind. So she is staying at the mental level and enjoying outside. So if you are enjoying outside, at a point in time you are chased by the ghost that we create, that like that fabled Frankenstein monster which we create for ourselves. It comes chasing us. See the beauty of the story. The monster or the demon, the demonic force that is chasing her is actually none other than her father itself. Her father's name being Indivaraksha, she is being chased by her own father. But her father does not know, and she also doesn't know that it is her father because he has taken a demonic form. We will come to that. But this Manorama, who is enjoying the mental plane, has to run and revert back to the refuge of the soul, the self-effulgent soul, which is the Swarochi. Otherwise, she will be consumed by the demonic force, who is nothing but her father. Why is he, Indivaraksha, represented as her father? Because it is the mind comes out of buddhi, right? We have a higher mind and the lower mind. The lower mind is the reflection of the higher mind. But we play at the mental level so much that we disturb, we make the waters muddy. Now you go out and see the crystal clear waters that are falling down from the skies, mixes with the earth, becomes muddy. So that is what we end up doing. We muddy the waters of the mind through our acts, through our desires, and the higher mind, we perceive it as our own enemy. So when we start feeling that we have lost touch with our own self, we start fearing it. That fear is the demon. We are fearing, we at a point in time everybody fears. That is when we take a course, the U-turn, that is we take a recourse. We pray to the mother, please do Tirodhana for me. It is she who does the Tirodhana, right? Tirodhana Karishwari. So we ask her, please do a Tirodhana for me, please. We pray, like Durjati says, Paritruptin Panditin. I did not want to say this, we have multiple Rajus in front of me, but Durjati said, Rajul Mattulu Variseva Narakaprayambu Varichu Ambojakshi Chiturantayana Turagi Bhushatul Atma Vyadhabijambul Tad Apeksha Chalu Paritruptin Panditin Jnanalakshmi Jagrat Parinama Mimudayato Sri Kalahastishwara. So all of us will feel that. Paritruptin Panditin. We have seen a lot, and not only we have seen, we have gotten entangled so much that what I have created is now chasing me. My happiness is gone. My mental disturbance is gone. Many people come like that only, no? Of course, to this path, many people come for homeo medicine. Many people approach Master E.K. for homeo medicine. It is a disturbance. The homeo medicine works for disturbances at the subtle plane, not in the physical plane. You cure the subtle plane so that the physical plane gets all right, right? So many of us felt that disturbance in the subtle planes, that we found the right master, Master E.K., to give that his touch through the homeo medicine. Please, I don't believe, but I would say that it is not the homeo medicine that cured people. It is the touch of the master, is the energy of master that cured the people. So if a homeopath or anybody, I think there are multiple numerous dispensaries that we all run in Jagatpur Pita in the World Teacher Trust. In all the dispensaries, if we start thinking, I am giving homeopathy medicine and so the patient will be all right, he may not be all right. But if you think that this is the vehicle that Master E.K. used to cure people, let the same Master E.K. work through this medicine. If we give with that attitude, the patient will become all right. That is where again we have to remember and recollect, this is how we have to repay the Rishi Rinam. Every time by recollection of those masters who have given it to us. Whenever we talk about wisdom here, at least in these centers where Master KPK has given out and expanded that vistas of wisdom which Master EK has otherwise unfolded, we have to remember Master KPK. If all of us having heard Master KPK's words of wisdom, if we do not recollect him in whatever form and shape, either through his invocation of his name or by referring to his books or by referring to his lectures or just by recollecting the experiences that we have had with him, if we don't do that, we are not repaying the Rishi Rinam. So here, Swarochi has seen that the mind or the personality which has been enjoying with the mind, Manorama, has come back running to the soul. The self-effulgent, the Swarochi. He says, why are you running? He says, demon is chasing. Why is the demon chasing? The demon is chasing because this girl, Manorama, and two of her friends, there is a lot of story, let us not, we don't have time also. It is, see, here we don't need to do the entire Saptaham and Purana Kalakshepa. If we listen to the essence of what our scriptures have tried to convey, take back a message, and then we have to do further reading. Otherwise, what is the... If we read, if we listen, say Master KP, that is how we used to enjoy. Master KPK used to come and give lectures. He talked about the teachings of Sanat Kumara on this very stage. He talked about Ashwini Suktam on this very stage. Ashwini Stotram, I should say. He talked about the Saturn regulations on this very stage. So once he did that, when we go and make books out of it, when we open them, read it, that is when we find we cannot say fulfillment, it is a big word, but we find the enjoyment, the rejoicing that we can do is when we go and expand our own comprehension on the basis of the seeds that are given out here. The capsules are given out here, but it is for us to expand on those using our own fertile minds and enjoy in the process. So here, let us not go into the two friends of Manorama. They also have some good names. The names carry meaning. It's a big story, okay. So let us stick to Manorama. We are all the Manoramas of our own orders, right? So we have been so mentally so much of enjoying. We will get back to Swarochi ourselves. And she says, this monster, this demon is behind me. What did you do? She went, and this one Rishi was doing tapas, minding his own business, essentially that's the point. And he is doing so much of tapas that he is grown, this skin and all of that, this hair, I mean, I can't talk of too much hair, but at least whatever I have, say for example the eyebrows, so it is covering his eyes, these girls became curious. What is this form? There doesn't seem to be eyes, there doesn't seem to be a nose, it's all covered so much, either the falling skin or with the hair and all of that. They went and tried to do like this and see. This Rishi was minding his own business. They got over curious. Curiosity is a very dangerous thing. Okay. Then he got disturbed. When he got disturbed, he said, foolish girls, you don't know how to mind your own business. You will fall prey to a big demon. That is how he. So what is the demon? The demon is actually her own making, right? The demon is of her making, of trying. In Hindi and Sanskrit, they use a very, very good word, hastakshep. They say hastakshep means what? Putting your hand into something where you should not. Interference. This demon is of your own making, which is born out of your own interference into others' matters. How many times we do? Thankfully, this is not Swayambhuva Manvantara. Otherwise, I don't know how many demons we have ended up created by our own meddling into others' matters. So easily we meddle. Meddling need not be trying to do panchayati. In Telugu they say panchayati cheyakuntaru. Panchayati ante some 2 or 3 people are having a dispute. You go there as if you are the judge and try to understand everybody's story and all that. We don't need to do all of that. Interference is even as subtle as giving an advice unasked. Somebody is having a stomach ache, they have eaten sweet corn. Actually today we had a different menu, it was changed. We had Jupiterian, today is Jupiter, Thursday, no? We had Senaga Gugil actually in the menu because of somebody came and suggested, let us not have that, it can upset stomachs. Okay, Vasudeva, we thought, okay, we changed it to something supposedly to be better. We don't know whether it is really better or not. Tomorrow morning we will know. But we changed the menu to sweet corn. Why? Because, so now somebody comes and says, oh, my stomach is upset. Even with sweet corn it is upset. Leave alone the chana. Somebody is telling, one homeopathy doctor or one somebody who regularly runs the dispensary is there, he is going and telling him. Somebody is standing aside, he also knows homeopathy. You tell me who does not know homeopathy in the World Teacher Trust. That is how we are, right? So we also know homeopathy, no? We say, no, put, I don't know homeopathy. So you take this medicine, put calcarea, put, no, go, put pulsatilla, something will say. That fellow goes and takes that medicine, it becomes worse. It becomes our problem. That is a demon. We have created a demon. The demon in the form of karma. See, now we create so much of these demons that it will become very difficult if the nature keeps dispensing those demons one after the other. We have to keep running, right? So, it is all bundled up and becomes our karma. It becomes sanchita karma. It's put in our sanchi. We are keeping on accumulating this karma into the bags and it keeps coming as demons sometime or the other. We all have to deal with the demons of our own making. Demons of our own making are reckoning. We have to deal with them at a point in time. Here, the demon of our making is coming. How did this demon take shape? Actually, I wanted to start the story with this, but I came here now. So, this demon is Indiyava Raksha, who is a Gandharva himself. And this Indiyava Raksha, for some reason, he got interested in Ayurveda. Talking about homeopathy, now we are going to Ayurveda. It's okay. Ayurveda is also in World Teacher Trust, no? Tatagaru, Sriman Ekiral Anantacharla Varu was such a renowned Ayurvedic doctor. So, see, we have to recollect all those పుణ్యమూర్తుల్ని మనం స్మరించుకోవాలండి అట్లా వస్తున్నాయి. సో Ayurveda he was interested in. So he went to a teacher who is running an ashram and he is teaching Ayurveda to students. So he went there and asked, sir, I am also interested in Ayurveda. I want to join your Gurukulam and I want to learn Ayurveda. Then he said, you are a Gandharva. Your Shreyan Swadharma Viganaha, like that. No? Your Swadharma will be to be in the subtle planes. Gandharvas live in subtle planes. They live in subtle planes even beyond the Manvantaras and Kalpas. They live beyond the Manvantaras and Kalpas. In fact, if you observe closely, this story appears in Markandeya Purana. It appears in the Markandeya Purana. I think I mentioned earlier. Why Markandeya Purana? It is the Markandeya Maharshi who lives beyond the Manvantaras. He can go beyond the Manvantara. There is the experience he shares, no, that I see that this entire creation is like a blue ocean of waves. I perceive it as a fish, he declared. And all these creations, all these time cycles happening are coming like the scales of the fish. And as I see that, in these blue waters I see the glorious form of the Lord who is lying down on the leaf of a banyan tree. That is how Markandeya mentions. See, in the Markandeya Purana is very appropriate to have the story which runs across the Manvantaras. It is he who can actually illustrate such kind of trans-manvantaric stories, if I may use that word. So, this Gandharva, who is otherwise subtle, instead of doing his Swadharma, he wants to work at a different plane where Ayurveda works for the adjustments. It is a grosser plane that it works. So he wanted to learn. He said, why do you want to do that? It is not appropriate for you. You are a very melodious singer because Gandharvas are naturally so. Why don't you go and do that? It is not appropriate for me to teach you. I don't think you will be the appropriate student for a science of Ayurveda. Let us not. But this Indivaraksha is so obsessed with Ayurveda that he goes back, he disguises himself as a normal Brahmin student, goes back and says, I want to learn. The Guru, he doesn't do so much of inspection as to what is his previous attire, what is his previous disguise and all of that. He takes him into his Gurukul and he teaches Ayurveda. After listening to after learning all the Ayurveda, Alasani Peddana writes it very, very, very well. Okay. He is one of the Ashtadigajas and Sri Krishna Devaya. Even we refer to Durjati also. I think Ashtadigajas, we have put some elephants there, so 2 Digajas have come. So, this Alasani Peddana, he elucidates the story so well in his Prabandha Kavyam. So, this after learning all of that, no, this Gandharva, instead of being grateful to the Guru, we have to be grateful to the Guru. Instead of being grateful to the Guru, he goes back and says, you remember, I am Indivaraksha, I am the Gandharva who came and asked you to teach Ayurveda and you said no. See, I disguised myself, I came and learned. What did you do? Tandri, నాకు అనుగ్రహింపగదే వైద్యం మంచు ప్రార్థించినన్ మదిన్ కండ్రలుగా అన్నట్టులాడి ధికృతుల పోకాలమంటి ఓహో మదిన్ దీండ్రలు కలిగిన వానికి ఏకరణి నేను విద్య రాకుండానే గుండ్రాడాచిన పెండ్లి ఏమిటికి చిక్కుని కష్టముష్టింపచా. Like that Alasani Bedana says. He says, I had so strong desire to learn. I came to you and asked, Tandri, please teach me Vaidyam. Your eyes were closed because this is how you talk to a Guru. Your eyes were closed because you know this Shastram. You said, I will not teach you. Madin Indal Vidya. If somebody is so determined to learn, he will somehow learn. We see that now in stories of Ekalavya and all that. All those are actually misplaced disciples. Sorry, I should not use the word disciple. Misplaced students. These are all misplaced students. Ekalavya, we all unnecessarily glorify him. If you read Master E.K.'s Purana Purushudu, Krida Maidu and Mandrajalam especially, you know how Ekalavya works against the Vedic Dharma. These are all. So, this Indi Varaksha, he says like this. Then the Guru is very, he says, the Indi Varaksha says, Gundraya dachipedte pellagutundani sametundani Telugulo. Gundraya dachipedte, he says that only. If you hide the Gundrai, will the marriage stop? You will find another stone to hit the bellam, the jaggery, and you will still do the burelu and obbatlu and eat, no? The marriage will go on. So, like that, my study went on. That's how he went and said. So, he was very disturbed, and the Guru felt very, what is this kind of student? That is precisely, he proved a point. Indeed, he proved a point. He was not worthy of that study. Otherwise, why will he come back and tell his own Guru that all these kind of words? How did he use? He proved in front of his Guru that he was an unworthy disciple. So, the Guru said, you become a demon. Only when he becomes a diabolic, he realizes all that. Now, then he falls on his feet and all that story. So, the Guru says, you will finally get to a stage where you will chase your own daughter to eat her, to kill her. When that happens, you will be saved by a great human being. Then you will have redemption. So, this Swarochi, this Indi Varaksha is falling behind Manorama, who is his own daughter. And this Manorama says, I will teach you. I know a science of Dhanurveda. I will teach you. When I teach you that, use that and you kill my. What is this? Why is Manorama knows that science of Astras. Why is she not using? She is not capable of using. So she gives the teaching to Swarochi. Swarochi understands that, takes out an Agneya Astra. These are all very important symbolism that is used. Takes out Agneya Astra and he decimates the diabolic. The diabolic regains his original Gandharva form, thanks Swarochi, offers Manorama in marriage to Swarochi, and he proceeds to his own land. And Swarochi, why did Swarochi use Agneya Astra? It is the Agni which has to help us. It is the Agni that helps us to rekindle that rucha that we have inside, right? That illuminate, the spark becomes very weak as we become Manoramas. If we have to rekindle that fire in us, the fiery aspiration in us, we have to invoke Master MN. That's why we invoke Master MN in everyday's prayer. He is the fiery principle for us in the path of Master CVV Yoga. Here, Swarocha used Agneya Astra, where he used Agni to rekindle and destroy the demon and become and restore Manorama to himself. He got married, right? That is the story. So Manorama became a part of him, and then he also helps the other two friends of Manorama. That's a long story. To this Swarochi, as he becomes more and more aligned with himself, he gets the touch of Sri Hari. When he goes again, when next time he goes for a hunting, it's a very regular job for those people. In fact, it has to become a regular job for us. We have to hunt down those wild animals in us. As he hunts down the wild animals in his precinct, he then finds a wild boar which is running away, and he wants to target that wild boar. As he is trying to target the wild boar, one deer lady, it comes there and says, no, don't kill it. You kill me instead. He says, what is this killing? Why should I kill you? You did nothing. Moreover, deers are supposed to be sadhu, right? Why should I kill you? He said, okay, if you don't kill me, you at least hug me. So, the Swarochi hugs the deer. The deer becomes a beautiful lady. She says, I have been ordered by the hierarchy. At that time, the hierarchy is the Kumaras and Lord Sri Hari himself. I have been told by them to come and meet you, because it is from a person like you who is so enlightened about your own self, you have realized the I am in you, that the Manu for the next Manvantara can come from you. So please help me bear the next Manu. So when that deer, when it becomes a beautiful lady, then Swarochi bestows a son through her, who becomes Swarochi, son of Swarochi. Swarochi's son becomes Swarochisha Manuvu. So he then establishes the law and the order for the second Manvantara, which is the Swarochisha Manvantara. Why we had to talk all of this is because it is in Swayambhuva Manvantara, so all these demons came, all these shapas were given and all of that. But for us, as far as our practice is concerned, we should do that hunting in our own selves every day, so that these wild animals are not becoming big and raging inside us. We should become so aligned with the sun in us, the SUN sun in us, the I am in us, the light in us, and we should apply that Agneyastra within us. And if for Agni, Agnim Prajwalitam Vande, we say, no, if the Agni has to Prajwal, if he has to kindle and become big and transformative, it has to be given the power of air. It is the power of air that aids fire to bring transformation, transmutation, and finally transcendence. That is why air is very, we say, no, Namo, Namaste Vayo, Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmasi. Why do we say that? It is, in fact, in the creation it says, in Master E.K. in spiritual astrology says, such a profound statement, creation started with airy sign, he said. Gemini, we are in Gemini, sun is transiting Gemini, it is in Gemini that the creation happened, because earlier only space was there. There is no space sign, right? Space is beyond the zodiac. There are only etheric signs, they are not there. There are only earthy signs, fiery signs, watery signs and airy signs, right? It is in airy sign that the manifestation took place, because earlier there is only space. The space was cut by the intelligences. The airy sign, the space when it is cut, we say, no, Ishetvar Jetva Vayavasto Vayavasta. When we cut this space, it breeze. We say, no, he came down as breeze. Why did it come out? Breeze is nothing but air, no? So when space is cut, air emerges. It is, that is why Master Ika says the creation started with an airy sign, which is Gemini. And it is in Gemini that Master CVV found it most appropriate to have Maycall. Why? We have to work with the air. We have to work with the pranayama principle, or we have to observe within properly when we utter the name of Master CVV. It is only when we observe within that the yoga happens. If we just say name of the master and going Manorama, we become Manoramas, the yoga might not happen. We have to observe within. It's a very, very important instruction given by Master CVV. It is air that we need to recollect, the airy side, the airy triangle. You see, Master CVV himself is a Aquarian master. Aquarius is an airy sign. Though he is took birth in the fiery sign, he actually he is an Aquarian master. He is an airy master, took birth in a fiery sign, did Maycall in airy sign. So airy signs become very, very important for us to understand. That is why you can see probably the connection. I am just making this up. There is a flute which functions only if air is blown, and Hamsa, who is nothing but the Soham sound, which is our breath inside. So what we need to take away, what we need to understand as the followers of this path, as I conclude, is that we have to observe within. After we invoke the presence of Master CVV, we should always recollect the masters who have taught us the path, the way to do the prayer, and whatever wisdom that we, small speck that we know of, whatever it is, we should always remember the Rishi Runam. These are the very important things that we should always recollect as we step into the Maycall energies tomorrow from the morning. With this, I really wish that all of us gain the touch of the Master and get the call from the Master during this Maycall, and may all of us be fulfilled. Thank you. Swasti prajabhya paripalayantam nyayena margena mahim maheshaha गोब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभमस्तु नित्यं लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु ओम शांति शांति शांति.
Thank you, Brother Ashok, for the spirited lecture on Rishirinam and giving us a detailed explanation. Now we have the next program, which is a cultural program by Srimati Pappu Padma Ravishankar Garu and Brundam. She is a grade A artist from All India Radio. Her team will accompany her in performing today's program. She is accompanied by Srimati Ramya Kiranmayi and Srimati Lakshmi Madhuri for vocals, and Srimati M. Janaki on Veena, Sri Poppu Gnandev on violin, Sri Poppu Satya Jayadev on Mridangam, and Kumari B. Ananya and Kumari Lokapriya on Veena. I request all the participants to participate in this program. It is indeed a great blessing to get artists of such caliber to perform on this ashram on this August occasion of Master CVV Maycall. To welcome today's artist, I request our chairman and brother CHSN Rajgaru to hand over flowers to the team. Thank you, Master.
గురుభ్యో నమః. శ్రీ త్యాగ ఆచార్య గీత ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి నాంది కొన్ని భగవద్గీత క్లాసులు మాస్టర్ కేపీ గారు చెప్పినవి, కొన్ని నవనీతం గారు కొన్ని క్లాసెస్లో చెప్పినవి. నేను ఒక కీర్తన ఇంట్లో స్టూడెంట్కి పాఠం చెప్పి వెళ్తే దానికి సంబంధించిన సేమ్ శ్లోకం ఆ రోజు భగవద్గీత క్లాస్లో నాకు రన్ అయ్యేది. అలాగా 3-4 సార్లు జరిగినప్పుడు దాన్ని నాకు ముందులో గురుగారు ఉన్నప్పుడు నాకు ఆ విషయం అర్థం కాలేదు, అసలు అలా ఏం జరుగుతుందనేది. తర్వాత నవనీతం గారితో మాట్లాడితే చాలా బాగుందమ్మా, దీన్ని శంకారావ ఆధారంగా ఏదైనా సంగీత కార్యక్రమం చేస్తే చాలా బాగుంటుంది అనే ఒక చక్కటి సూచన ఇచ్చారు. దాని ఆధారంగానే నేను ఈ కార్యక్రమం మన గురువుల ఆశీస్సులతో ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని రూపొందించడం జరిగింది. శ్రీ త్యాగ ఆచార్య గీత. సద్గురువులు శ్రీమాన్ ఎక్కిరాల కృష్ణమాచార్యులు వారి శత జయంతి ఉత్సవాల్లో భాగంగా వారు రాసిన శంఖారావ గ్రంథంలోని భగవద్గీత వివరణలో కొన్ని అంశాలు యోగాలు అయిన సాంఖ్యయోగము, కర్మయోగము, జ్ఞానయోగము, కర్మ సన్యాస యోగము, ధ్యాన యోగము, భక్తి యోగములలోని సారాంశమును మరియు సద్గురు శ్రీ త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారి కొన్ని కృతులలోని సారాంశమును గురువుల అనుగ్రహంతో సమన్వయం చేసి కార్యక్రమం రూపొందించడమైనది. శ్రీమాన్ నల్లాన్ చక్రవర్తుల కృష్ణమాచార్యుల వారి శ్రీ త్యాగరాజ గేయార్థ కుంచిక మరియు బ్రహ్మశ్రీ కల్లూరి వీరభద్ర శాస్త్రి గారు రచించిన త్యాగరాజ కీర్తనలు అను పుస్తకాల ఆధారంగా శ్రీ త్యాగ ఆచార్య గీత అను ఈ సంగీత రూపకాన్ని రూపొందించాము. పరమగురువులు మాస్టర్ CVV గారు ప్రసాదించిన భృక్తరహిత తారక రాజయోగ సాధన మార్గమునకు వారు అనుగ్రహించిన అనుభూతిమయమగు వ్యాఖ్యానమే ఈ శంఖారావ గ్రంథము. భగవద్గీత సారాంశమే మాస్టర్ ఈకే గారి శంఖారావము. పరమగురువు మాస్టర్ ఈకే గారి ద్వారా వెలువడిన శంఖారావము అను గ్రంథము సత్సాధకులకు మార్గనిర్దేశం చేయును అనటంతైనా సముచితం. అనేక విషయాలు అంశములలో చిక్కుపడిన సాధకునికి చిక్కు విడదీసి మార్గము సులభతరం చేయును. భాష కందని భగవతత్వమును అతి సులభమైన భాషలో అపారమైన ప్రేమతో ఈ గ్రంథం ద్వారా ఈకే గారు మనకు అందించారు. సద్గురు శ్రీ త్యాగరాజస్వామి ద్వారా భక్తి పారవశ్యంలో అనేక కృతులు వెలువడ్డాయి. స్వామివారు కూడా సమాజమును సాధకులను సన్మార్గంలో నడిపించే విధంగా అనేక రచనలు చేశారు. ఈ రచనలు తన మనస్సుకు జ్ఞానబోధ చేస్తున్నట్లుగా ఉంటూనే సమాజానికి చక్కని నడవడిని, సాధకులకు సాధనా మార్గములను సూచించే విధంగా రచించారు. జగద్గురు పీఠం యొక్క పరమగురువులు మాస్టర్ ఈకే గారిలో గల భగవద్భక్తి మరియు సంగీత గురువు అయిన సద్గురు శ్రీ త్యాగరాజ స్వామి వారిలోని భగవద్భక్తియే వారి వారి సాధనకు మూలము. జగద్గురు అయిన శ్రీకృష్ణ పరమాత్మ యొక్క గీతా సారాంశమే వీరి జీవనంలో రచనలలో కనపడుతున్నది. వీరి అస్తిత్వము భక్తి. ఈ గురువులు సాధకులకు చుక్కాణి. ఇక్కడ కొంతమందికి తెలుగు అర్థం కాని వాళ్ళు, కన్నడ వాళ్ళు ఉంటారు. నాకు కన్నడ భాష రాదు, అందువల్ల వాళ్ళకి కొంత దీని గురించి బ్రీఫ్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇన్ ఇంగ్లీష్ బై సత్యజయదేవ్.
Namaskaram, Master. As part of the birth centenary celebrations of Master EK, this program has been conceived by integrating selected chapters from his work Shankaravam, which offers a profound explanation of the Bhagavad Gita with the essence of select devotional compositions of Saint Tyagaraja. The chapters explored in this presentation include Sankhya Yoga, Karma Yoga, Dhyana Yoga, Karma Sannyasa Yoga, Dhyana Yoga and Bhakti Yoga. With the blessings of the Master, these streams of wisdom have been harmoniously synthesized to create this musical ballet. Coming to the Shankaravam, it is an experiential commentary on Bhagavad Gita bestowed by Master CVV. and serves as a guiding light for sincere spiritual aspirants. For a seeker entangled in the many complexities of life, this work untangles confusion and makes the spiritual path simpler and easier to follow. It also presents the divine principle and profound truths in simple words, making them accessible to all. Coming to the compositions of Saint Tyagaraja, they were composed in deep states of devotional ecstasy. These compositions are not merely musical expressions. They are profound spiritual offerings created to guide both society and sincere aspirants along the path of righteousness. Through his music, Saint Tyagaraja enlightened the individual mind with spiritual wisdom, while also offering guidance on moral living, right conduct, and disciplines of spiritual practice. We can see the same devotion of the divine that shines through the life and works of Master E.K. is reflected in the life and compositions of Saint Tyagaraja. Devotion forms the very foundation of their spiritual paths. The essence of Bhagavad Gita revealed by Lord Krishna is thus reflected in both their lives and their works. In this presentation, a few select compositions of Saint Tyagaraja will now be rendered, each preceded by a brief introduction.
గురువును గూర్చి శ్రీ త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు ధన్యాసి రాగంలో నీ చిత్తము నిర్మలము నిశ్చలమని నిన్నే నమ్మినాను అంటూ చరణంలో గురువే చిళ్ళగింజ అనగా బురద నీటిని చిళ్ళగింజ తన గంధంతో శుద్ధి చేసినట్లు గురువు శిష్యునిలోని అజ్ఞానమనే బురదను జ్ఞానమసిగి పోగొడతారు. మరియు గురువే భ్రమరము అనగా భ్రమర కీటక న్యాయములో భ్రమరము తన నాదమును నిరంతరముగా కీటకమునకు వినిపించి భ్రమరముగా మారుస్తుంది. అదేవిధంగా గురువు పురాణేతిహాస శాస్త్ర సారములను శిష్యులకు బోధించి తనతో సమానమైన జ్ఞానము పొందేలా శిష్యుని తయారు చేస్తారు. ఇప్పుడు గౌరీ మనోహరి రాగంలో గురు లేక ఎటువంటి గుణికి తెలియగబోదు, గురువు లేకపోతే గుణవంతుడు అయినప్పటికీ సత్యమును తెలుసుకొనలేడు. హృదయములోని కరడుగట్టిన కామక్రోధాది వికారములను పోగొట్టుటకు గురువు అనే ఆయుధము లేనిచో గుణవంతునికి కూడా స్వయం కృషితో వీటిని ఛేదించట సాధ్యం కాదు అనియు, శరీరముతో ఏర్పడే బంధములన్నింటి యందు గల మోహమే సంసారము. ఈ బంధములున్నప్పుడు సంతోషము దూరమైనప్పుడు దుఃఖము కలుగుట మోహము. ఈ మోహము మనస్సుకు అంటనీక తత్వబోధనతో సత్యాన్ని తెలియపరిచేవారే గురువు. ఇప్పుడు గురు లేక ఎటువంటి తెలియగబోదు గౌరీ మనోహరి రాగం ఖండచాపుతాను. సాంఖ్యయోగము. యుద్ధము చేయడానికి వెనుకడుగు వేస్తూ మనస్సులో మృత్యుభీతిని కలిగి ఉన్న అర్జునునికి స్వధర్మాన్ని ఉపదేశిస్తూ మృత్యుభీతిని పోగొట్టుటకు కృష్ణ పరమాత్మ చేసిన ఉపదేశము సాంఖ్యయోగము. సమస్త సృష్టిలోనూ నిండి ఉన్న పరమాత్మ అదే సృష్టికి జ్ఞాన విభాగములుగా జ్ఞాన మార్గమును సూచిస్తూ వాటిని అనుసరించటం వల్ల మరలా ఆ పరమాత్మని పొందటమే సాంఖ్యయోగము. ఈ సాంఖ్యమే భూత భవిష్యత్ వర్తమాన కాలములుగా ఉన్నది. పరమాత్మ సృష్టిలో అణువు నుండి మహత్తు వరకు, అండాండము నుండి బ్రహ్మాండము వరకు వ్యాపించి ఉన్నాడు. ఈ విషయాన్ని త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు రామనన్ను బ్రోవల అనే కృతిలో శివలో బ్రహ్మలో శివకేశవాదులలో ప్రేమ మీర మెలగుచుండే బిరుదు వహించిన సీతారామనన్ను బ్రోవరా. మనస్సు స్వభావమును గూర్చి మనస్సు నీటి ఆవిరి వలె చంచలమైనది అని, అది స్థితిభేదం చెందినప్పుడు మారి స్థిరత్వాన్ని పొందుతున్నది అని మాస్టర్ ఈకే గారు శంఖారావంలో చెప్పారు. ఇదే విషయాన్ని త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు ఎందరో మహానుభావులు అను పంచరత్న కృతిలో మనస్సును కోతితో పోల్చి ఇలా చెప్పారు. సాంఖ్యములో నిత్యానిత్య వస్తు వివరణను గూర్చి వివరించారు. ఈ నిత్యానిత్య వస్తు వివరణను కృష్ణ పరమాత్మ వివరించిరి అనే విషయాన్ని త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు పట్టి విడవరాదు అనే కృతిలో ఇలా చెప్పారు. నిత్యానిత్యములను బోధించి కృత్యాకృత్యములను తెలిపించి ప్రత్యేకుడు నీవనిపించి భృత్యుడైన త్యాగరాజు చేయి పట్టి విడవరాదు అనగా నిత్యానిత్యములు ఎప్పుడూ ఉండేవి, వచ్చిపోయేవి, మరియు చేయవలసిన చేయకూడని పనుల వివరములను తెలుపుటలో కృష్ణుడంతటి వాడు లేడని వివరించింది. ఇలా చెప్తూనే కృష్ణుడు కర్మసాక్షిగా సాక్షి చైతన్య రూపునిగా ఉన్నాడని చెప్పాను. ఇటువంటి ప్రత్యేకతలు గల రామ నా చేయి పట్టి విడువకు అని త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు చేసిన రచన. పట్టు విడువరాదు మంజరి రాగం ఆది తాళం. కర్మయోగము. శంఖారావంలో మాస్టారు కర్మయోగాన్ని ఇలా వివరించారు. శరీరాన్ని ధరించిన ప్రతి వారికి జ్ఞానము పొందుటయే లక్ష్యము. ఆ జ్ఞానానికి అడ్డుగా ఉండే విషయాలను తప్పించుకుంటూ వెళ్ళటమే కర్మాచరణము. ఈ కర్మాచరణము తామరాకుపై నీటి బొట్టు వలె ఉండాలి. అంటే చేసే పనులన్నీ జ్ఞానాన్ని పొందటానికై చేయాలి. తన పని ఏదో తెలుసుకునే నేర్పరితనము, దానిని ఆచరించు శ్రద్ధ కలవాడు చేయు పని లోకంలో సత్కర్మ అవుతుంది. జ్ఞాని ఎల్లప్పుడూ సత్కర్మాచరణం మాత్రమే చేయను. ఉదాహరణకు నీటి మడుగులోని స్వచ్ఛమైన నీటిలో ఆకాశము, సూర్యుడు, చంద్రుడు, నక్షత్రాలు, మబ్బులు యొక్క ప్రతిబింబాలు సమయానుకూలంగా వచ్చిపోతూ ఉంటాయి. కానీ నీరు ఈ ప్రతిబింబాల ప్రభావాన్ని తనలోకి చేరనీయకుండా స్థిరంగా స్వచ్ఛంగా ఉంటుంది. జ్ఞాని కూడా పరిస్థితుల ప్రభావం తాను పొందక నిశ్చలంగా ఉండటయే సత్కర్మాచరణము అని చెప్పబడింది. ఈ విషయాన్ని శ్రీ త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు సురటి రాగంలోని గీతార్థము సంగీతానందము అనే కృతిలో హనుమంతుడిని గూర్చి ఇలా చెప్పారు. అంతయు రామమయమని దర్శించి రామపాద సేవకుడై గీతార్థమును సంగీతానందముతో సమ్మేళనం చేసిన జ్ఞాని అయిన హనుమంతుడే సుఖిరా. కృష్ణుడు గీతను అర్జునునికి బోధిస్తున్నప్పుడు రథమునకు ధ్వజముపై ప్రత్యక్షముగా ఉండి వినినవాడే ఆంజనేయుడు. కనుకనే గీతార్థము అర్జునునికి హనుమకి మాత్రమే పూర్తిగా తెలుసు. దీనిని అన్వయించుకున్న జ్ఞాని మనస్సుకు అతీతంగా ధ్యాన రూపమగు అమనస్క యోగముతో కర్మాచరణము చేయును. శ్రీ త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు చక్కని రాజమార్గము అనే కృతిలో కూడా ఈ కర్మయోగమును వివరించారు. పాలు, మీగడ వంటి పదార్థములను భక్తితోనూ తాత్కాలిక ఆనందాన్నిచ్చే మార్గములను మద్యంతోనూ సరిపోల్చారు. భగవంతుని చేరడానికి గల రాజమార్గం భక్తి అని చెప్పారు.
పాలు చికని పాలు చికని పాలు మీగడయుండగా చీయను గంగా సాగర మేల చీయను గంగా సాగర మేల త్యాగరాజు కంటి నోట చెలగేటు నామమే త్యాగరాజు ఇంటనే బాగుగా కొన్న దైవమే ఇటు వంటి శ్రీ సాకేతరాముని భక్తియను ఇటువంటి శ్రీ సాకేతరాముని భక్తియను చకని
జ్ఞానయోగము. మాస్టర్ ఈకే గారి వివరణలో జ్ఞానం అనగా నేను అనేది వ్యక్తిగతం కాదని అది పరమాత్మ స్వరూపం అని తెలుసుకోవాలనని వివరించారు. మంచు ముక్కలు విడివిడిగా ఉన్నప్పటికీ అవి నీరుగా మారి ఒక్కటి అయినట్లే వేరువేరుగా కనపడుతున్న ఈ సృష్టిలో ఉన్నది చిచ్చక్తిగా గల పరమాత్మయే. ఇది తెలియుటయే జ్ఞానము. శ్రీ త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు కూడా జ్ఞానమొసగ రాధా అను కృతిని పూర్వీ కళ్యాణి రాగంలో రచిస్తూ పరమాత్ముడు జీవాత్ముడు 14 లోకములు అనే చరణ భాగంలో 14 లోకములు, మనుష్యులు, కిన్నెరలు, కింపురుషులు, నారదుడు మొదలగు మునులు పరిపూర్ణుడు బ్రహ్మానందమును ఇచ్చే పరమాత్మకు జీవులకు తేడా లేదనే జ్ఞానము కలిగి ఉన్న వారు. ఇటువంటి జ్ఞానమును మరల మరల ఇవ్వమని భగవంతుని అడిగారు త్యాగరాజస్వామి. రామనామముతో నిర్మలమైన మనస్సు పొందిన నాకు అన్నింటిలోనూ అంతటా నేను అనే ఆత్మభావం పొందే జ్ఞానము ఇవ్వు రామా అని అడుగుతున్నారు త్యాగయ్య గారు. ఇప్పుడు జ్ఞానమొసగరాధా పూర్వీ కళ్యాణి రాగం రూపక తాళం.
జ్ఞానమొసగరాధా జ్ఞానమొసగరాధా సుజ్ఞానమొసగరాధా గరుడ గమన నాతోవారా జ్ఞానమొసగరాధా గరుడ గమన నాతోవారా పరమాత్ముడు జీవాత్ముడు 14 లోకములు నరకిన్నెర పురుషుడు నరగాది మునులు పరిపూర్ణ నిష్టలు పరిపూర్ణ నిష్టలౌక నిరవధి సుఖదాయక వరత్యాగరాజిత వరముదనదే జ్ఞానమొసగరాధా గరుడ గమన నాతోవారా
కర్మ సన్యాస యోగము. మాస్టర్ ఈకే గారు ఆత్మానందమే సుఖమని, ఆ సుఖము బాహ్యముగా పొందేది కాదని చెప్పారు. బాహ్య వస్తువుల వలన మనకు కలిగే సుఖ దుఃఖాలు విడచినప్పుడే ఆత్మానందం అనే సుఖాన్ని పొందగలమని, అదే కర్మ సన్యాస యోగం అని శంఖారావ గ్రంథంలో వివరించారు. ఒక ఇంటిలో ఎన్నో అవసరమైన ఆహ్లాదకరమైన వస్తువులు ఉన్నప్పటికీ వాటిని అనుభవించి ఆనందాన్ని పొందే మనస్సు గల వ్యక్తి లేకపోతే అవన్నీ వ్యర్థం కదా. వ్యక్తి ఉండి వాటిని అనుభవించినప్పటికీ ఆ సుఖాలన్నీ తాత్కాలికమే. ఉదాహరణకు మంచి భోజనము నాలుక రుచి చూస్తున్నంత వరకు సుఖము, ఆ తర్వాత తినే పదార్థమును అనుసరించి జిహ్వ ప్రవర్తిస్తుంది. అనగా చేదు, వగరు, నచ్చని పదార్థం తిన్నప్పుడు సుఖం అనే భావం పోతుంది కదా. కనుక ఈ విధంగా ఇంద్రియాల వల్ల కలిగే సుఖాలు కూడా తాత్కాలికంగా ఉంటాయి. చేసే పనిని భగవంతునికి సమర్పించి ఫలితం మీద ఆలోచన లేకుండా ఉండుట కర్మ సన్యాస యోగము. ఇటువంటి సాధన చేసిన వ్యక్తి ఋషిగా, గురువుగా, మార్గదర్శకునిగా ఈ సమాజంలో ఉంటారు. వీరే మన గురువులు. వీరు పొందే ఆనందము, సుఖము బ్రహ్మానందమే. అదే భగవన్నామం వలన కలిగే సుఖము. ఇదే శాశ్వత సుఖము. దీనినే త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు నిధి చాలా సుఖమా, రాముని సన్నిధి సేవ సుఖమా అను కళ్యాణి రాగకృతిలో నిధి సంపదలు సుఖమా లేక రామనామం వల్ల కలిగే ఆత్మానందము సుఖమా అని మనసుకు సంబోధిస్తూ శాశ్వతమైన బ్రహ్మానందాన్ని ఇచ్చే రామనామమే సుఖమని ఉపదేశిస్తున్నట్లుగా వివరించారు. బాహ్య సుఖములన్నీ మన సంస్పర్శజాహ్యేతే అని మనస్సు వరకే వెళ్ళి తాత్కాలికంగా ఉంటాయి. కానీ శ్రీరాముని సన్నిధి సేవ మనస్సును దాటి వెళ్ళి శాశ్వతమైన ఆనందమును కలిగిస్తుంది. లోకంలో గల పాలు, పెరుగు, వెన్న మొదలగునవి రుచియో లేక శ్రీరాముని భజన ధ్యానాదుల వల్ల కలిగే అమృతము రుచియో అని, ఇంద్రియ నిగ్రహము వలన కలిగే శుచి శుభ్రత సుఖమా లేక నిలవ నీటిలో చేయు శరీర స్నానము సుఖమా అని, రాగద్వేషాలు గల మనుషులను స్తుతించుట సుఖమా లేక బ్రహ్మానందానుభూతిని కలిగించే రామస్తుతి సుఖమా అంటూ సమాధానంగా బ్రహ్మానుభూతి, బ్రహ్మానందమే సుఖము అని ఈ కృతిలో చెప్పారు. ఇటువంటి అనుభూతి భగవదర్పణ బుద్ధితో కర్మలను చేసే కర్మ సన్యాస యోగమును సాధన చేసిన వారికే సాధ్యము. నిధి చాలా సుఖమా కళ్యాణి రాగం చాపుతాళం.
నిధి చాల సుఖమా రాముని సన్నిధి చాల సుఖమా రాముని సన్నిధి సేవ సుఖమా నిజముగ బల్కు మనస నిధి చాల సుఖమా దధినవనీత క్షీరమూలు రుచో ఓ దధినవనీత క్షీరమూలు రుచో దాశరథి ధ్యాన భజన సుధారస మురుచో దాశరథి ధ్యాన భజన సుధారస ములు రుచో నిధి చాల సుఖమా దమశమను గంగా స్నానము సుఖమా దమశమను గంగా స్నానము సుఖమా కర్దమ దుర్విషయ ఉప స్నాన ಮಮತ ಬಂಧನಯೂತ ನರಸ್ತುತಿ ಸುಖಮ ಮಮತ ಬಂಧನಯೂತ ನರಸ್ತುತಿ ಸುಖಮ ಸುಮತಿ ತ್ಯಾಗರಾಜ ವಿನುತು ಕೀರ್ತನ ಸುಖಮ ಸುಮತಿ ತ್ಯಾಗರಾಜ ವಿನುತು ಕೀರ್ತನ ಸುಖಮ ನಿಧಿ ಚಲ ಸುಖಮ ರಾಮುನಿ ಸನ್ನಿಧಿ ಸೇವ ಸುಖಮ ನಿಜ ಮುಗಬಲ್ಗು ಮನಸ ನಿಧಿ ಚಲ ಸುಖಮ.
ధ్యాన యోగము. మాస్టర్ ఈకే గారు ధ్యానము గురించి ఇలా వివరించారు. మనస్సు నుండి అనేక భావములు పుట్టును. పుట్టలుగా పుడుతున్న ఆలోచనలన్నీ ఎక్కడి నుండి మొదలవుతున్నాయో ఆ మూలస్థానము పైన దృష్టి ఉంచడమే ధ్యానము అనబడుతుంది. ఎలా అనగా ఒక టార్చ్ లైట్ వెలిగించినప్పుడు వెలుగు పోను పోను విశాలంగా పాకి పలచపడుతుంది. ఇది మనస్సుకు కలిగే ఆలోచనలను సూచిస్తుంది. ఈ వెలుగు యొక్క ప్రారంభ స్థానము చిక్కటి వెలుగుతో ఒక బిందువుగా ఉండి ఒక్క చోటు నుండి వస్తుంది. దృష్టిని ఆ వెలుగు బిందువుపై ఉంచటమే ధ్యానం అని చెప్పబడినది. జ్ఞానాన్ని పొందిన బుద్ధి ధ్యానంపై దృష్టి పెట్టి దైవాన్ని పొందాలి అంటే మనస్సు నుండి వచ్చే ఆలోచనలు ప్రక్కకు త్రోసి ఆలోచనల యొక్క మూలస్థానమును చేరాలి. ఇదే ధ్యానము. దీనివల్ల ఆనందము అమృతత్వము పొందగలము. దీనినే శ్రీ త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు ఎన్నో రచనలలో వివరించారు. ఉదాహరణకు మనసా ఎటులోర్తునే మలయమారుతరాగ కృతిలో తన మనస్సుకు సత్సంగముతో ఉండి రామునిపై భక్తి కలిగి ఉండమని, చెడు సాంగత్యం వదలమని సందర్భోచితంగా ఈ కృతిలో వివరించారు. మనస్సులో కలుగు ఆలోచనలు రాజస తామస గుణములతో ఉన్నప్పుడు ఎంతటి జ్ఞానికైనా వివేకము వృధా అవుతున్నది. సత్సంగము వల్ల కలిగే జ్ఞానం వలన రాముని చేరుటకు ధ్యాన సాధన చేయుటయే సులభముగా కడదేరు మార్గము అని త్యాగరాజస్వామి వివరించారు.
చెలిమి వెలసితి
భక్తి యోగము. శ్రీమాన్ కృష్ణమాచార్యుల వారు భక్తిని గురించి ఇలా వివరించారు. భగవంతుడు ప్రతి జీవిలోనూ గలడు అనే సత్యాన్ని తెలుసుకొని ఆ సర్వవ్యాపకుడైన భగవంతునిపై అనురాగమును పొంది ఆరాధించడమే భక్తి. భక్తిలో సాధకులు సాధారణమైన బంధములను నేర్చుకుంటారు. ఇటువంటి భక్తికి శబరి, ద్రౌపదీదేవి మొదలగు వారు తార్కాణముగా ఉన్నారు. ద్రౌపదీదేవి వస్త్రాపహరణ సందర్భంలో కృష్ణుని ఆర్తితో భక్తితో పిలిచి కృష్ణుని అనుగ్రహం పొందినది. ఆత్మసమర్పణ బుద్ధి కలిగి ఉండటమే భక్తి. దీనినే శ్రీ త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు సీతమ్మ మాయమ్మ శ్రీరాముడు మాకు తండ్రి అను వసంతరాగ కృతిలో తాను భక్తిలో మునిగి సీతారాములను తల్లిదండ్రులుగాను, లక్ష్మణుడు, భరతుడు మొదలగు వారిని సోదరులుగాను చెప్పారు. పరమేశ్వరుడు, వశిష్ఠుడు, పరాశరుడు, నారదుడు, శౌనకుడు, శుకుడు మొదలగు వారు భూమిపై గల భాగవతోత్తములు, భగవంతుని భక్తులు తనకు పరమ బాంధవులని చెప్పారు త్యాగరాజస్వామి. చివరి మాట, ధర్మమును ఆచరించినప్పుడు మనస్సు నిలుపు శక్తిని కలిగి ఉండుట సాంఖ్యయోగము. జ్ఞానమునకు అడ్డుగా ఉండే విషయాలను తప్పించుకుంటూ ధర్మాచరణము చేయుట కర్మయోగము. సత్కర్మాచరణం వలన ఈ సృష్టి అంతా పరమాత్ముడు నిండి ఉన్నాడని, నేను నాది అనే విషయాలు లేవు అని తెలుసుకోవటము జ్ఞానయోగము. ఈ చేయబడుతున్న ప్రతి పని కూడా భగవదర్పణము చేస్తూ ఫలితాలపై ఆశ లేకుండా తామరాకుపై నీటి బొట్టు వలె ఉండటము కర్మ సన్యాస యోగము. కర్మలను సన్యసించుట కాక కర్మ ఫలములను సన్యసించుట నిజమైన కర్మ సన్యాస యోగము అని మాస్టర్ చెప్పారు. కర్మ సన్యాస యోగమును సాధన చేయు సాధకుడు అన్ని జీవులలోనూ చైతన్యంగా గల భగవంతుని స్పృహ కలిగి ఆ భగవంతునిపై మనస్సు నిలిపి ఉంచితే ధ్యానయోగం. ఈశ్వరుడే అంతటా నిండి ఉన్నాడని తెలుసుకొని స్వధర్మాచరణం పాటిస్తూ ప్రతి పనిని భగవంతునికి అర్పణ చేసి భగవంతునిపై నిశ్చలమైన మనస్సు నిలిపి ఉంచితే భక్తి యోగం. ఈ 18 యోగాలు కూడా విడివిడిగా చూసినప్పుడు ప్రతి యోగమునందును మిగిలిన 17 యోగముల ఉనికిని కలిగి ఉన్నాయి. మనిషి యొక్క జీవితము అర్థవంతం కావటానికి, మానవ జన్మకు లక్ష్యమైన మోక్షమును పొందడానికి ఈ భగవద్గీత ఉన్నది. దీనిని గురువులు మాస్టర్ ఈకే గారు శంఖారావము శ్రీమద్ భగవద్గీత రహస్య ప్రకాశ వ్యాఖ్యానము అనే గ్రంథములో పామరులకు కూడా భగవంతుడు అర్థమయ్యే విధంగా వివరించారు. సంగీత త్రయంలో ఒకరైన సద్గురు శ్రీ త్యాగరాజస్వామి వారు చాలా సరళమైన సులువైన తెలుగు పదాలను ఉపయోగిస్తూ ఎన్నో కీర్తనల ద్వారా భగవద్గీత సారాంశమును, భక్తిని మనుష్య జాతికి దయతో అందించారు. ఇటువంటి గురువుల చరిత్రలు ఎందరికో మార్గదర్శకం. వీరి రచనలపై ఎందరో పండితులు వ్యాఖ్యానాలు రచించి ఉన్నారు. వారిలో శ్రీమాన్ నల్లాన్ చక్రవర్తుల కృష్ణమాచార్యులు గారు రచించిన శ్రీ త్యాగరాజ గేయార్థ కుంచిక మరియు బ్రహ్మశ్రీ కల్లూరి వీరభద్ర శాస్త్రి గారు రచించిన త్యాగరాజ కీర్తనలు అను పుస్తకాల ఆధారంగా మేము ఈ కార్యక్రమం రూపొందించాము. వారికి మా పాదాభివందనాలు, కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాము. ఈ మాస్టర్ మేకాల్ సందర్భంలో ఈ పవిత్రమైన ప్రాంగణంలో మా అందరికీ ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ప్రదర్శించడానికి చాలా చక్కటి అవకాశాన్ని ఇచ్చిన జోషి సార్ గారికి, మేడం గారికి మా బృందం తరఫున పాదాభివందనాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాం. ఇక్కడ ఎన్నో రకాలుగా మాకు సహకారాన్ని అందించిన బెంగుళూరు బృందం అందరికీ కూడా మా అందరి తరఫున కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాం. ఈ సంగీత రూపకాన్ని సమన్వయం చేయడానికి సహకారాన్ని అందించిన నా శిష్యులు చిరంజీవి మల్లంపల్లి ప్రద్యుమ్న, శ్రీమతి అమలాపురపు శారదా జగన్నాథ్కు నా ఆశీస్సులు. ఈరోజు కార్యక్రమంలో పాల్గొన్న కళాకారుల పేర్లు ఆల్రెడీ అనౌన్స్ చేయడం జరిగింది. చివరిగా మంగళం.
रवि कोटि तेजुनकु त्यागराजनु तुनकु राम रत्नकु जय मंगलम नित्य शुभ मंगलम नित्य शुभमङ्गलम् शुभमङ्गलम् शुभमङ्गलम्
We are very pleased and blessed to have such a wonderful program on this August occasion of Master CVV Maycall celebrations and Master EK birth centenary. Now I request our brother Sri Navanitam Garu and his good wife Vanishri Garu to come on to the dais and felicitate the artists. Request brother Ravishankar Garu also to come into the pendal main area. He is taking care of his grandchildren, I suppose. Thank you, Masters. Before we proceed to the dining area for dinner, I'll take a quick minute to make some announcements and the program for tomorrow. The 29th May 2026, Friday, Adhika Jyeshta Masam, Sukla Trayodasi Swati Nakshatram. Podduna morning 5:20 a.m. we have Mahaganapati Puja. 5:45 Guru Padukasthavam followed by prayer and pravachanam by Sri Ram Prasad Joshi Garu. At about 8:30 is breakfast. 9:30 we have Sri Lalita Shodashopachara Puja. At 11:30 Samskaras. 11:45 Sadhakula Prasangam by Dr. Sai Sanath. 12:15 Sadhakula Prasangam by Sri Shankar Prasad Bhaskar. 12:45 p.m. Vastra Samarpana. At 1 p.m. is lunch followed by rest. We gather again at 4:15 p.m. for Veda recitation by children. At about 5:15 p.m. we have tea break. 5:45 p.m. we have Guru Paduka Stotram followed by prayer by Sri Ram Prasad Joshi Garu. 7 p.m. we have Pravachanam by Sri K.R. Ravindranath Garu. 8:30 p.m. is dinner. This is the program for tomorrow. In addition to that, on this August occasion of Master E.K. birth centenary celebration, a small arrangement of Padukas of Master E.K. and Master K.P.K. Garu has been done at the entrance of the Wisdom Temple. All the people tomorrow at some time that is convenient to them may kindly offer a flower, that is, flowers will be placed there. Either in the morning or during breakfast time, you may kindly offer one flower at the lotus feet of the masters as you enter the temple. So, good night for today. Have a blissful night as you proceed to dining area and have food and retire to your accommodation.